Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. These have all played parts in the world's fate, but it's the people that truly shape the future. And, every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery, quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum, or, in most cases, both. But on a far smaller scale, perhaps it is time we look at the 300 years since our last story. Much of the world of Atlaran has entered an industrial age of machines, magics, gunpowder, and most volatile of all, the printing press. Factions and nations fight for political supremacy as much with blade and bow as paper and ink. But the machinations of nobles don't mean much to our crew. In this particular window in time, it is the year 501, and despite the advancements of the world, the Antarctic continent of Frosthold is still a little behind. A trio of wanderers have unknowingly taken up a mercenary contract together, intertwining their separate threads. Each seek a form of salvation in their own way. One must undo a mistake, one must find their strength, and one must find their true place. Scrappy misfits all. This is their story, pitted against a world of danger and rushing further into the unknown every waking moment.
I need no weapon, for I am the weapon. I need no armor, for my family is my armor. When I fall, I rise to guard eternal. This was the Nothar creed that Foostrak Broadhorn was raised by. A Minotaur barbarian with a love of battle and honor, the son of Chief Taiylor is fiercely protective of those he cares about. Foostrak is traveling the world to learn new fighting styles and techniques, and hoping to bring them back home to Garrett Eldathos. While not exactly smart, Foostrak makes up for it in brute strength and tenacity on the battlefield. The maul on his back comes in handy, but Foostrak prefers unarmed combat to even the playing field. Despite his gruff exterior, Foostrak can be quite patient, kind, and gentle, but guards the secrets of his past tightly, though it may soon catch up with him.
If you're ever in search of polite company and good conversation, perhaps Magda Wrenly won't be your first choice. If you have a problem that needs taking care of by whatever means necessary, however, you won't find a better mercenary for the job. Hailing from the beyonding woods of Amnoblin, Magda has traveled the world under the employment of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. She's a human blood hunter who acquires her abilities from special concoctions taught to her by the Guild of the Gate. While she has served the AMC for many years, anyone who comes across her may get the distinct impression she has no interest in niceties and kissing ass to rise through the ranks. Even so, Magda knows that in order to achieve her goals, she needs the AMC and the Guild. If she'll ever be able to stop looking over her shoulder and finally start looking forward, she needs to play the game. But she'll be damned if she lets herself trust anyone again.
Oh, hey there, guy. My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, which, is probably too many names, but Ma and Dad couldn't pick one they liked best, and even after all that effort to choose one they they ended up calling me Nick, wouldn't you know? Even my babysitters growing up, old Alma and Candy, called me all sorts of things because Christ, they had a lot to choose from, didn't they? Half the time I don't even know who anyone is talking to, but I answer anyway because I just like to be helpful. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, you can just call me Noah. I grew up in a sweet little suburb of Port Midcord called Reese's Ridge, and I tell you what, I wouldn't have it any other way. My parents have a successful little potion shop that I helped out with as a kid. My dad was doing crazy experiments with the potions while Ma was tinkering away on whatever she could find. I remember some of the other kids while I was growing up, they would come to our neighborhood barbecues and bring their toys over to show off. Why, this one time I accidentally melted poor Patty's new doll, and boy did I feel silly. After that, you can sure bet I got a good lesson in potion safety. Well, once I got older, I traveled around with the Phelan caravan since, they were good friends of the folks, and I learned a lot more on my travels. Now, after traveling so much, I've helped the folks expand the business and, created a few more things that we can stock in our stores. I came to Frosthold in search of some rare ingredients and to make some new, potion things with. And I'll be darned all the heck if I'm not gonna come up with something cool to show Mom and Dad next time I come home.
Vagrant, entertainer, gun for hire. Christmas Fortunemær has been known as many things and gone by various names. Whatever suits him best at the time. To get to the next day, to the next job, to the next handful of coin. Christmas does not go out of his way to show cruelty nor kindness, and grants neither favor nor misfortune. He acts solely for his own interests, and only helps or harms others to further those interests. Though born far in the north under more privileged circumstances, an encounter with the chaotic magic of the Feywild set Christmas' path in a drastically different direction, a direction that changed him, both inward and outwardly. But with change comes freedom, and with freedom comes danger. Survival from one day to the next is both exhilarating and grueling, but Christmas has mastered surviving. Whether by the stage or a passing stranger's pocket, making it to the next day is his specialty.
Hello, everybody.
Yay.
Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Astrid Knight.
Hello.
I have Blake Wolfe.
YOLO.
I have Zack Koop.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, and we've got Zack Gale, who's married.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay! Mazel.
It's been a week. She
Just
hasn't
Mazel.
left yet.
Yeah. I don't know.
So,
Not Mazel Tov, just Mazel.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
it's been
Whatever.
a week. She hasn't left yet. She did wake me up at 7:30 in the morning the day after our wedding, and I did say I wanted a divorce, though.
Wow.
So
I mean, that's fair.
I was very tired.
That was in the prenup.
Yeah.
As your friend, if you ask for a divorce from her, I'm divorcing you. So.
Oh yeah, I already know that if anything like that were to happen, you guys are definitely keeping her. So
I'll do shared
I'd do the
custody.
same
I'm
thing.
okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm
man,
used
if you
to
thought I was insufferable before, though.
it. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome after our small hiatus for the wedding. I'm excited to play. I'm super excited. Also, Koop, good job on the new layout. It looks much better.
We're
I
all
like it.
bigger
You
now.
can see her face.
Yeah.
All right, so I did have a note from last game that one of my friends was extremely disappointed in me because I mistranslated a German word.
Oh no.
Walter's last name, Brentz, is based on the German word for burn, not heart. I got them mixed up because my favorite Rammstein song is Mein Herz brennt. And I got the words mixed up. Anyway, last time, we started off with battle with the Stormhoof brothers, Volkry, Razvan, and Torov. And they fucked up Foostrak pretty good, and Lorcan. They did a little bit of hurting Magda, but Lorcan rediscovered his Fey Step ability and got you out of there before getting rammed into the ground himself. Yeah. The battle ended with Razvan essentially surrendering when Torov's life was threatened. Noah had downed Torov with a shot to the head that thankfully glanced off of and broke a horn, so he didn't straight up die. But now he's got a broken horn for however long it takes for it to grow back. Volkry took Torov and left, but Razvan stayed in Manaz. He said he'd stick around the town for a little while and be at your beck and call if you need him. But he's going to do a little soul searching. After the fight, Christmas went to the post office to send a letter to Sala Narendil that simply said, "I don't remember anything. Please help," which caused her to come running very shortly. And Magda went back to the brothel, the Chaste Cat, to talk to Gwen because you suspected her of being the GH from Christmas's journal, which she did indeed confirm.
What? No, go.
GH?
Yeah.
Glory hole?
She's a woman, and so is
that
Magda.
doesn't matter.
I mean, she did provide Magda some glory.
Yeah.
So.
You know the fun thing about Gwen is she's not actually a courtesan. She's just a bartender.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
she doesn't normally sleep with people.
Special.
Yeah. Anyway, you went and talked to her, and she did confirm that she was indeed a former gang member working under TK, whose name you later found out was Tristan, who is indeed also the butcher. And she gave you her personal address. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which I have marked on the map for you. Returning to Gungnir Tower, you guys discussed a number of things that you had learned, and then Sala showed up. Christmas held a gun up to her, but it turned out not to be loaded, and she kissed him. And then immediately apologized, realizing, oh shit, he doesn't remember anything.
Let's
Sala
not forget that Christmas made the most insightful of insight checks.
Yes.
In
You
that
learned-
moment, which is not
Yeah.
gonna be super important in this session at all.
Yeah, no, not at all. She is a trained liar, but she was not lying to you in the moment. Anyway, she revealed that she knew who all of you were, which she said was part of what her job used to be. She shared what she could about the old gang, confirmed Gwen's information. She gave Christmas the first names of every major operative she could. So you are now aware of Brennan, Gwyn, Josin, Tristan, Sala, Mikhail, Aaron, Tane, Irahim, Oza, Parvati, Beckett, Ross, and Marceline.
You did all those in one breath. Good job.
Yep. Marceline got a little airy. But yeah. Eventually the subject turned to Hector, and getting him kicked off the Fifth Horseman for his own safety. Now that you guys have learned a little more information about what Walter is up to, and apparently he works with Tristan, or did, maybe still does, who knows. You contacted Jonah Roscoe to set up a plan with her to kick him off at Locke's Landing. And you played around with the idea of a few different people going to protect him. The current ones up for debate, I believe, are sending Razvan to him, or what Noah is up to right now, potentially having Chris and Chips go pick him up and make sure he's safe. We ended the last session with Noah actually going up to the 7th floor of the tower to talk to Chris, who is currently installing new light fixtures and wiring in Gungnir Tower. I think that's about it.
Okay.
I do recaps.
Okay.
All right. Who wants to go? Do we want to pick back up with Noah? Do we want someone else to? Okay.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've had this note in my journal for 2 weeks, 3 weeks now. Like, I need to do this talk.
Okay.
Okay. Knock, knock.
You're already in there.
Oh.
Who's there?
Oh, hey there, Chris. Or Ma.
You call her Chris. We've decided
Yeah, I
that.
didn't do that.
But yeah, as last time, she is perched at the top of a very tall ladder, currently installing a crystalline light fixture that will cast light across the entire room. Looks like it might be an enchanted fixture, but she's just perched at the top of the ladder with like the fixture in her lap and like all her tools hanging off her belt. And she's looking down at you, her big poof of hair just framing her. And she's like, "Hey, bud, what you doing?"
Oh, I had to come up here and kind of ask you some questions about maybe a favor or 3 you could do.
Okay. What do you need me to do?
Do you want to do it from the top of the ladder? You gonna hang out up there? Or?
Do you require my presence down there? Because it's kind of hard to get all this stuff to the top of the ladder. You know what?
No,
it's fine.
I guess not. I'll climb the opposite side of the
honey,
ladder.
You know what? Catch. And she just tosses the fixture at you.
The whole fixture?
Yeah, it's like the size of twice the size of a basketball.
Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah.
It would be hilarious if she tossed it and I just sidestepped, like, what?
No, go ahead and roll just a dexterity check for me.
Well, that wasn't very good. That was 13.
That's plenty. Yeah.
Okay.
She drops it directly over you, so you're just like, Jesus, and have to back up a little bit to catch it correctly. But she just slides down the rail of the ladder and drops her tool belt on the ground. And she takes the fixture from you and very gently sets it on top of a drop cloth and turns to you, puts her little hands on her hips and looks straight up at you and says, "Okay, what do you need?"
Well, okay, so I got 2 things to ask you.
Yeah.
So Magda, her dad is gonna be in Locke's Landing.
Okay.
And we were wondering if you and Dad could go pick him up.
I mean, yeah, we could probably do that. What for?
We just need to keep him safe, and we're trying to stop him from being, hopelessly murdered by somebody. So if you could just grab him real quick and stuff him in a bag.
Okay. Yeah, I hear ya. What in particular is going on? Is he in trouble? Is he a criminal or something? Or
no? Okay, so here's the deal, right? So
yeah,
Magda,
give me a little background here.
Yeah, so Magda is, I would call her emotionally constipated. So she,
I had a similar thought, but I was a little too polite to say it.
Yeah, that's why we're not saying it while she's here. So she's got this thing, she's a little ashy and needs some lotion, So she has basically not talked to her dad for her entire life, and he's upset about it. And so he's trying to come save her and be a good dad and all that jazz, and she's just, being rude about it.
Okay.
Because she wants to protect him, but she also feels weird and the things that I don't understand. So basically there's this guy who's a smuggler who also works for Veneer Arms, but he's double dealing under the table, and we think he might try to kill him. So because he's mad at Magda and all this stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, so we're trying to just take him out of the equation.
Is this an arbiter, or is this something else?
Her dad?
No, the guy that's mad at Magda.
I'm not really sure. I think he's just kind of a douche.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can I get a description for what to look for? Do you have a name?
Oh yeah, his name's Walter Dine, or goes by Walter Brentz.
Walter Brentz, okay.
But if you want to ask Magda, she'll give you a description because, I just don't remember.
Okay, yeah. No, I mean, Dad and I are going to talk to her anyway about the whole, So I'll just bring it up and ask some questions there. Was that the only thing, or did you have something else?
No, I have one more question.
Yeah.
So I know you're a concerned mom.
Yes.
And you're really concerned about my safety.
Yes.
And I borrowed some money from Dad earlier to to up my gear. And I found something that's really going to help me, but I need another 300 gold to get it.
What is it?
I'm getting a shield.
Okay. I assume it's a pretty hefty shield if you need that much money. Yeah, it's a special
one. It's a special one, and it blinds people.
Oh, that's a good idea.
right?
Is it like a mirror shield or is it like enchanted?
Oh, it's enchanted.
Oh, ooh, you're gonna have to show me when you get it. Sure, bud. And she just reaches into her pocket, which, no, she has a satchel because it's a bag of holding. Just like this little, like, leather satchel, and she digs in it and pulls out this big, like, just chunky coin purse and starts digging through it, and she pulls out 30 platinum for you. She goes, here you go.
Perfect.
Now, I do expect, someday, not now, someday you gotta pay it back, but I'm happy to get you started.
That's fine. I can do that. I figure I'll probably pay you back in like, potion recipes or.
Oh yeah.
Or
no,
more
it doesn't
potions
have
for
to
the
be
store.
in money.
Oh, okay.
Just anything.
I'll pay you back in compliments.
Well, I do like those.
You're the
but
best mom ever.
I certainly try.
Also, you're looking really strong today. Just wanted to let you know.
Well, honey, that's just a duh. But then again, if you compare anyone against your dad, they're gonna look like a gosh darn strong man.
His wood leg was like the strongest part of his body, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I can confirm that.
Also, can you stop him from killing all the birds? Like, I feel like Reese's Ridge is going to run out of birds if he keeps going through them like this.
We had a good long talk after Wilbur died, and you know how he said it was just one of them things. We had a good long talk about it, and I said, Chips, you gotta take better care of your little buddies, and I'm gonna get you a special new little buddy, and you gotta take real good care because you're not gonna get another one, and if I see you buy another one, I'm taking it away and giving it to Alma and Candy. And so I think we have an understanding.
When he said it was just one of those things, what actually happened to Wilbur?
Oh, it was real sad, bud. Your dad, he just...
I don't know why I'm trying to drink something.
You know how he is about, bad with labels and just forgets things sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And poor Wilbur, he was just real fat. He was so fat, he had diabetes. How does a bird get diabetes? And, the local vet gave us some stuff for him, and your dad mixed it up with something else. And Wilbur just went pop.
Oh, no!
Gave him Alka-Seltzer.
Give the Alka-Seltzer instead of the insulin.
Oh no.
This whole time, she's desperately trying not to laugh.
Yeah. Okay, well.
Poor Wilbur.
Yeah, good. Yeah, poor Wilbur. He was some bird.
Oh, yeah. Some bird indeed. Terrific bird.
Humble bird.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there anything else you need, honey?
I think I'm fine. If you want to meet us downstairs whenever you're done, let us know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll just compose myself for a minute. And she steps up. She like wraps her arms around one of your legs, and she's like, "I love you, bud. I miss ya."
Oh, I love you too.
Okay, now get out before I gotta finish this.
Okay. Let us know if you need any help, even though I know you don't.
Oh yeah, no worries.
And
all right, and she's like, all right, and climbs back up the ladder with like the fixture like over her back on like a leather strap, and goes back to her work.
Oh
that was fucking ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Hey, there was a lot of good references in there.
Yes, there
Just
were.
one of them things.
Oh my God.
It's just
Okay,
the
I will.
Alka-Seltzer bird just.
Teeny tiny little woodpecker.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't that teeny tiny anymore?
No, that's true. It's like a softball.
Anyway, who else is?
Not much of a woodpecker anymore either.
No.
Apparently.
Who else needs a moment off to the side?
I need to go for a walk.
Okay.
A very overwhelmed looking Christmas leaves the room shortly after Noah leaves the room.
Okay. I imagine you leave Solid there. Okay. Yep.
Foostrak would probably follow him.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yay.
Shit, I don't know what to do.
Well, you're currently with Sala and Jasper and Lorcan.
Okay.
And Alistair, isn't
Alistair's
he
in the
still
kitchen.
up there? Oh, I thought he
Yeah.
came out of the kitchen last session.
No,
He's been going in and out.
yeah. He's
Okay.
making dinner.
Din.
It's
I
Law and
think
Order. Din.
Yeah.
Here's dinner. Dun dun.
So we'll do Magda's thing first.
Yeah.
You're as you're sitting there with these other three, Sala has watched Christmas step out, and you can see her just sort of anxiously sort of like rubbing her fingers together, and trying to keep her hands to herself and not like pick at anything, but you can see she's super anxious and nervous. And eventually she just distracts herself with her own journal. Yeah.
Magda will sit there like real awkward for a minute and just say, so is the version of him that you remember like a righteous bastard like this one, or?
I don't really have a comparison at the moment.
Well, I mean, I suppose you wouldn't think he, because you...
I haven't been around him for 4 years.
Yeah. I mean, there must be something that you liked about him, right? You just walked right up and kissed him on the mouth, so...
And she starts to flush, and she's like, yeah.
That wasn't me trying to, make it a bad
No,
thing.
it's okay. It was kind of, I didn't know I was gonna do that. I'm normally a lot more controlled than that. No, I just... When you haven't seen someone like that for years, sometimes your mind just goes blank.
Yeah, I can imagine.
He, I mean, I would say he was a good guy, but we weren't good guys. He cared about the crew, and he took care of us in a way that Tristan wasn't emotionally capable of. So he was pretty good.
Doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
I mean, he is an asshole. Yes. I mean,
Yeah,
if he's
pick that
still
up.
anything like he was, he's an asshole. He's charming, and he knows how to get what he wants, and he knows how to manipulate people. But he's good.
I haven't gotten any of that stuff from him.
Well,
I've just mostly gotten the asshole, but...
He tends not to manipulate his friends too much. Are you not his friend?
No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Okay.
I mean, I think we have, an accord.
It's good enough.
I think he knows that I'll probably slit his throat if he messes with me, but...
If you couldn't, I'd appreciate that.
I'm not planning on it, but...
Okay.
Anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So how did you all get mixed up with this?
Well, he's kind of a friend of a friend, I guess.
How so?
We were in Yera, working with the Master Arcanist there. And he's apparently family friends with them. So he showed up and...
Okay, I mean, I was aware of that, but didn't realize you all were friends with Deveria as well.
Well, it was circumstantial.
Okay.
Well, we're working on the same things, essentially.
I don't know, your group is strange. I haven't been able to figure you all out.
Yeah, join the club. I don't understand half these idiots.
But, do you... I mean, we'll probably want to talk with Gwen and Mikhail about all of this, but do you... Has he told... He wouldn't be able to tell you, he doesn't remember. I'm kind of at a loss for what questions to ask at this point.
Why don't we just take it one step at a time, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll meet up with everyone at Sundrake's tomorrow.
I guess I'm just antsy knowing that some people know where I am.
Well, you are in probably one of the most protected places in Frosthold.
That is true, but I don't know Mr. Altera at all. And I'm loath to trust anybody that I don't have any kind of vetting for, even though he has a pretty good reputation.
Don't really know what else to say besides patience.
It's not a virtue I'm very good at, but I will try my best.
I'm not necessarily great at it either, but...
Well, as long as you don't kill Chris and I don't kill Chris, we should be good.
Just tell him to stop, sitting in the dark creepily in my room before I get there, and then we'll have a conversation after that.
Why was he doing that?
I don't know. He just was like, oh, let's have a chat. And I'm like, well, we could have a chat, not creepily in the dark in my room when I'm not there. You know, that's... Well,
it wasn't in the dark. The lights were on. How many times do I have to say this?
I always envision you just sitting there, in the dark.
I specifically said in that moment, the light is on.
Nah. Yeah, it was really weird. It was all the lights were off, and he was sitting there. He was petting like a cat, and
Mr. Bigglesworth.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm joking. He's fine. I get that he's going through shit and everything, so I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but also he's not very good at making friends.
No, he's not.
Yeah, so
he makes acquaintances. Why am I talking about him? Ignore me. Sorry.
Don't apologize.
I assume he's still somewhat like his old self, but I don't know. Anyway, I need to send off a couple of messages and let Gwen know I'm in town. I'll be back. Thank you for not freaking out at me being here, all of you. I know it's hard to trust people.
We're kind of at the point where if someone's going to get at us, we just handle it. So.
True. Anyway, and she stands up and she heads out the door in a different direction from Christmas.
Can I get a read on, like, just a general vibe check on her? Because I know Christmas seems to trust her okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do I get from her? She's being genuine, she's...
Make an insight check.
Yeah. Where did my character sheet go?
It's on the screen in front of you.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
So vicious.
Ooh, 24.
24. She's being genuine with you. And all those moments where she's like catching herself is like she's not necessarily putting anything on, but those are moments when like her confidence breaks a little bit because she realizes she doesn't know what's happening. But there is also very clearly a lot she is not saying and a lot of things she's not showing. You get a similar idea as Christmas that this is a woman who is a trained liar. She's not lying to you, but she's not telling you everything.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I think the only other thing that I need to say is to Alistair.
And I will mention as well, while you're talking to Sala, you do notice as she leaves, Jasper is sitting next to Lorcan and talking to him, and you see Jasper hand him something, and you see this look on Lorcan's face of like surprise and kind of like taken aback, but like in a good way. And you see him put on a ring that you've seen Jasper wear, and it resizes to fit Lorcan.
Okay.
Okay.
I won't
You
make
talk
much.
to Alistair?
Yeah.
Okay, he's in the kitchen.
Well, I mean, I can wait, I guess.
He's gonna be there a while. He's making dinner.
Okay, fine. Well, yeah, but I need him to do stuff for me.
Do you want to talk to him now or later?
I wanted him to like send messages for me and shit. So like I didn't.
He already sent like 3 or 4 in the previous session, which is still this day. So just so you're aware.
Yeah. I'll wait.
Is it still Turin the first?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's been.
I was
been
looking at my
Turin
notes. I was
first.
like, "Fuck! It's been
For
a
like-
long day."
Yeah.
For like 3 months.
Yeah.
Our new
I can.
yawned.
I can wait.
Oh.
Yawned.
Happy
Yeah. So, Christmas and Foostrak.
Do I notice that Foostrak is following me?
I assume it's hard to miss him.
And I'm not trying to be sneaky. I'm not like trying to make like a lot of noise, but I'm not trying to sneak. I'm just kind of walking, a little bit behind you because you left before I did.
I'm just heading towards my cabin and ignoring Foostrak.
Once we get closer to the cabin, Foostrak picks up the pace just a little bit. And goes, "Hey, Christmas, hold up just a sec, can you?"
Yeah, what do you want?
Well, I mean, one, given the day that we've had, I kind of thought that might be not the best idea for any of us to wander off alone. But just kind of wanted to make sure that you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Why wouldn't I be?
I mean, suddenly a person that is from your past comes in, kisses you on the mouth, you pull a gun on her. Not exactly signs of having the best time. I mean, the kissing's pretty nice, but it's been a rough day. We all got a little fucked up today.
Does Foostrak still look super fucked up?
I have 17 hit points.
He's cleaned up a little bit, but yeah, he looks pretty rough.
I have 17 out of 62 hit points. So
tired boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has been a long day.
Yeah.
Kind of like hum, just like a really quiet little tune, and bring out a hand and motion it towards Foostrak, and I'll give you. I don't think it's gonna matter, but I'll give you a healing word.
Okay.
Oh, that's 8 hit points.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, thanks, man. Listen, you and I ain't really got much of a chance to talk since you joined our ragtag ass group. Wanted to thank you for having my back today. And I kind of thought that I might have a little something for you.
Please don't. Please do not give me a speech. I do not need one of your speeches. I've heard you give it to everyone else.
No. You don't really seem like the pep talk type. That's mostly why I just asked how you were doing. And Foostrak reaches into like a pouch, and he pulls out the ring that they got off of Torov's horn, which I assume is like slightly like bull or slightly minotaur themed in its look.
It's pretty simple. It's like a braided silver and gold band, but it does have like these flecks of rubies that are set into it.
So, this is apparently a ring of protection. Given that you seem to have a serial killer on your tail, and I reckon that we're going to be coming across them sooner rather than later. And as a thank you for having my back today, I kind of thought that you deserve this.
I'll reach out a hand.
I put it in your hand and shrinks down so that it would fit you rather than a fucking minotaur horn. Probably be like a bracelet otherwise.
He takes off like a really gaudy ring that he's got that's like silver that has this like massive gem in it, pulls it, and then just tosses it into the lawn, and then puts on the other one. The one that you gave him.
You know that we got your back too, right?
If you say so.
I mean, Magda doesn't seem so sure about you, but you ain't been nothing but helpful in my eyes.
You know,
yeah, you're a little bit weird, but we kind of understand why now.
Thanks. Yeah, is it weird that even though I've seen Magda maybe hit one thing with that weapon of hers, that I'm still fucking terrified of her?
Oh no, you are absolutely right to be a little bit scared of her. She when she actually manages to hit things, it kind of messes them up. I mean, you saw her in the fighting pit.
Not really.
She can do some real damage when she wants to.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, no problem, man. Look, I can let you get back to the cabin. I just wanted to make sure I got you that and checked in on you. It's a lot today. You seemed a little overwhelmed.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, sure. You have You have a good rest, okay?
You too.
Just pats him on the back and heads back up to the tower.
I imagine I'm pushed 10 feet towards the cabin when he does that.
Oh no, Foostrak is gentle with it. He knows not to like send people flying with a pat on the back.
I'm gonna go to the cabin then, and I'm gonna go find a bottle of whatever. And I'm gonna pull out my disguise kit, and I'm going to start working on a new look for Christmas.
Okay. The Magda plan is out the window. All right.
Oh no, I fully intend on coming back looking exactly like Magda. No.
Okay.
Save that for
Comes out looking like Foostrak.
Yeah. Paper mache
So-
horns.
Eventually, all of you except for, I assume, Christmas and Sala, return to the main tower hall as Alistair is bringing out food. Chris and Chips both come in as well, though when Chips comes in, you can see that he's been pretty hard at work, and like he forgot to take off like his apron. So when he gets in there, he like hangs it up, and he comes like his little bat claws in front of him, so his wings look like a cape. He just comes wandering out to the table as Alistair, with just a full like Beauty and the Beast like style like cutlery and shit moving all by itself, just brings everything out to you guys.
Singing opera.
Yep.
Indeed. Yes. No. But as you guys all come out, or all gather at the table, you notice one new face has joined the table, which, Magda, if you've been waiting here, you would have seen them walk in. Koop knows about this person because I couldn't keep my stupid mouth shut. Because I was gushing over him. But while everybody was off doing their own things, the front door of the tower just basically burst open, and in walked a fire genasi with sort of
Oh no.
It's not the same one, I promise.
Oh, okay. I was like, God, not again.
I was gonna be
With,
so
like,
excited.
With like is it called a faux hawk? I don't know what it is. Similar hairstyle to me, but more mohawky, of just flame, with these sort of almost lava-like rivulets going through his temples and up to close to his eyebrows. He's pretty handsome, pretty young, probably younger than Magda, though older than Jasper. Let me grab you a reference image for him, because I actually grabbed one.
I forgot to open roll 20.
Yeah, I did too until like 5 minutes ago. Where is the Jack? There he is. There he be.
Ooh,
Cute
he
boy.
is cute.
Yeah. But and then of course these sort of weird, like fiery, like markings on his face. Clean shaven, pointed ears, these ruby earrings. He's wrapped up in this sort of maroon cloak with a hood and like really billowy sleeves, but he very quickly hangs that up, revealing that he is dressed in pretty much all black, like almost skin tight clothing. And just because he's that asshole, he does have leather pants.
Yes.
And like pretty high-heeled boots.
Oh my god, this is so much big dick energy, you guys. Holy shit.
He's very twinky. But he's like very slim and svelte, and just, he knows he looks good. But he just wandered into the tower unannounced, and just walked straight through the main hall, sort of gave you guys a little wave of hi, and just kept going into the kitchen. After which,
Alistair's daddy.
Shortly after which, you guys did hear a clatter, and Alistair go, "God damn it, Jack." But as you all gather up for dinner, he comes striding out of the kitchen behind Alistair, and just plops himself down in a seat like he owns the place.
Yep.
Because he does. He's Alistair's
He
landlord.
does. That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
He's
The rent's
Alistair's
late,
sugar
Al.
baby.
Yeah.
But Alistair sends out like all the dishes and plates and servingware and all that, and it just sort of all lands on the table at the same moment. And he sighs and sort of dusts off his hands and says, everyone please enjoy. There is more than enough, so take as much as you like.
I'm being kind of covert with like how I shove food into my mouth. Just kind of like
Foostrak is devouring everything in sight. He is starving.
I should say, Alistair made a lot of like vegetarian options that have all been magically placed near you. A lot of greens and such, and then around Chris and Chips, there's a lot of like sweeter stuff and like honey baked ham and that kind of thing. And then if you guys told him anything that you wanted, you will find that near you.
Cheesy potatoes.
Hell yeah, cheesy potatoes. But yeah, Alistair takes his spot at the head of the table, which this fire genasi is sitting directly to his right. You all dig into dinner.
Okay, so
pleasure to
I
meet
want
you
to say
there,
grace?
friend.
Yeah.
What? Sorry?
Yeah. She died 30 years ago. And then,
blessing.
I watched that movie on Halloween. I kid you not. I was like, I gotta see this movie. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going with Foostrak. Be like, so who's this flamin' guy over here?
And the genasi who's like halfway through shoveling the biggest piece of like pork
Is
into
it a
his mouth.
sausage? Of course it's pork. Yep. Yep.
He like stops in the middle of it and like bites it off, so he's not like shoving the whole thing into his face.
That's a power move.
And Alistair is just like, everyone, this is Broviek Kirstensen. He is the Master Arcanist of Ansus and a close friend of mine. Broviek sits up. He's like, yeah, you can all call me Jack. It's fine. No one can pronounce it except my mother.
I mean, Alistair just did. So
yeah, I mean, he just, he said it. Just,
he doesn't ignore him. He doesn't count.
It was Bravjovic?
Broviek.
Oh, Broviek. Okay.
Broviek.
I will post
we all
that
pronounced
for you. Normally y'all fuck up my name, so I didn't expect you to be able to pronounce a name that has like 40 vowels in it.
Bravia Kirstofstersen.
Kirstensen.
Chris Christopherson.
Yes.
This is the one character that we're all just going to intentionally mispronounce their name. He's the Benedict Cumberbatch of this campaign.
Benefit cucumber snatch.
Yep.
But yeah, Jack is like sitting up and he like takes a little like napkin and like wipes his face and he's like, hi, hello, everyone.
Can I make an insight check to see how close personal friends they actually are?
Go for it.
Okay.
Can I assist?
No, you cannot assist.
Oh.
I have so many of those stupid Benedict Cumberbatch names running through my head now, and I hate it.
Sorry.
It was a
Bishop
15.
Cooter Snooch.
Or no, wait. Oh, I miss. It was 17.
17?
Yeah.
There is a very close friendship of some kind here. You don't know how deep it goes,
I
but
bet.
they have a comfort of knowing each other in a way that you're like, these guys have spent a lot of time together.
Oh, it's deep.
Yeah.
How deep is your love?
At least 6 inches. Okay.
I'm glad you said it, not me, because I was thinking it. Oh, yes.
Oh, Ash died.
Oh, no,
What a
that's a
face.
great face.
Wait,
Shit!
And she's back.
damn it,
Oh,
I didn't get the print screen
I
in
didn't
time.
get the
Damn
email,
it.
yeah.
It's all recorded anyway. We'll get it later.
That's
that's
okay,
true.
yeah, we'll get it later.
On the internet forever. But yeah, you can't get how like close they are, but these, yeah, they're close.
Okay. Magda will
Sisters, we're close.
Yeah, we're close.
Exactly. But yeah, Jack, like, he just sort of throws his elbows on the table and leans over. He's like, so, we're your friends, Al? And Alistair sighs. And he says, well,
Oh, would it be? It'd be Uncle Al and Aunt Jack. Yeah, for sure. I see that going on. Okay, continue. I just had a flashback to Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah, where isn't it?
I think it's Uncle Steve and Aunt Jack.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Anyway,
Sorry.
yeah, Alistair goes around and introduces each of you. And Jack sort of looks over each of you, like committing the name and face to memory. He says, all right, kind of an interesting group. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be the same folks who are helping out Divria, would you be?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Well, then I've heard of you. I'm not involved in that myself at the moment, but I hope to lend a hand soon. And then you're also the ones who were sent by Toralok.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, and he looks at Alistair, who also nods. He says, well, as Al said, I am the Master Arcanist of Ansuz, sort of the crossroads of the continent, I guess. Good to meet you, and I don't know about the rest of you. Not to be rude, but I'm fucking hungry. And he just digs back into his plate.
Foostrak raises an ale mug to him.
Yeah, and he like
Just a
picks up his
tankard.
mug and
Yeah.
drains it.
Oh my god.
Chowing down again.
Yeah.
Dude
And
bonding
Alistair-
is so weird.
Alistair,
guys.
Alistair's just sitting there like, I'm not associated with him. Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're eating.
Yep. Is there anything you guys want to do over dinner, or do you want to skip that and get to the good stuff?
The good stuff.
I would probably end up asking Noah about what we've decided when it comes to Hector.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I talked to Chris, and they're gonna stop in Locke's Landing and pick him up and keep him safe, and we'll see how he does. Maybe we'll employ him at the shop or something, give him a broom or something, keep him busy.
Yeah. Chris speaks up at that, and she's like, "Oh yeah, we'll go grab him. Like, when's he gonna get there?"
Shit.
2 weeks?
Turin the 13th.
Okay.
Turin the 13th.
Very nice. She nods. She says, "Yeah, we'll grab him. I don't know if we'll be done with what we're doing here by then, so he may have to come with us. But
Oh, he'll be fine.
Come with you back here?
well, yeah, we're not gonna leave him alone."
Okay, well,
That's 12 days from now. We'll be gone.
fine. We can be out of here by then, I guess.
Hey, if you
That works.
if you'd like, one of my brother-in-laws is in town and is not a total dickbag.
That's a pretty good thing.
Well, the other two, but he might be willing to come and help out in case there's any trouble. He's pretty capable.
I mean, does he need, like, do you want him to look after Mr. Wrenly, or does he need, like, a job, or what's going on?
He has spent the majority of his life just kind of doing what his sister and oldest brother tell him to do, and not really being his own man.
Okay.
So I'm not entirely inclined to speak for him.
No, don't worry, honey. I know just what to do.
Yeah, but he may be willing to help out if asked. I can't say for sure, but
Also,
he's a good guy.
Also, I will say my father is old, so don't blow him up.
And like both Chris and Chips look at each other like with confusion as to why you would even suggest that. And Chris looks at you and smiles, and she says, "Oh, honey, I know he's a big klutz, but he is not a klutz around other people. He
Just
has
around
never
birds.
He has never blown anything up around me or Noah. Literally the only casualty his entire life were his birds."
I look over at Noah and I'm like, how true is that statement?
Well, he hasn't blown anything up.
And I should say I have reworked his labeling system, so everything should be safe now.
Okay. Well, just to be safe.
Don't worry, I'll keep your dad. If he ends up coming back to Reese's Ridge with me, I'll put him in the guest room furthest from the lab.
Okay, that's good.
Don't worry.
And just like small menial tasks, not anything.
Is he really that old? You can't even be 30. How old is he?
He's in his 60s, mid 60s.
Oh, that's not that old.
No, but I mean,
well, I guess that's kind of getting up there for a human, but
I'm just concerned.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. Do you, actually, out of curiosity, what's your dad like? What does he do?
He's a shoemaker.
Okay.
For his whole life, cobbler.
Of the Amnoblin shoemakers.
Yeah.
No, that's a different family.
Oh, okay.
He's.
Wait, no, that's your cousin. There's like a Beatrice Schumacher that's an actual shoemaker and makes
she's actually a cobbler.
Yeah.
and she
makes
also
good
has
cobblers.
an amazing cobbler.
Great cobbler, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, he's essentially done that his entire life. He's pretty simple, actually.
I mean, that's the best kind of person.
Yeah. He's infuriatingly sweet, actually.
Oh gosh, he'll fit right in. All right. And
yeah,
she looks over to Chips, who's like nodding, his face just full of mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, he'll fit right in. Don't worry.
Yeah.
If he lacks intelligent conversation, I'll take care of him.
He's very good with rapport with at least the people that I grew up with.
Where are you
Everyone in
from?
town loved him. Oh, here and there.
Oh,
it's
walk
a town.
into it every time.
Oh my god. It's just a town, not a lot of defining features or anything. Did Ash freeze, or is she laughing?
She
okay.
freezed.
Oh,
Froze.
she freezed. No, freezed is fine. We knew what you meant.
She froze. She froze.
She just looks like she's permanently laughing forever.
Am I back?
Yes.
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, okay.
What is happening?
I don't know. It's my internet.
We're just cycling.
Yeah, I've
just
been
going through all of us.
I've been restarting my internet like the night before or just before stream to make sure that's a fresh connection.
My God, I haven't turned mine off in 3 months.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to restart it periodically.
Sure.
I'll do that.
Anyway, but yeah.
From a town called...
Oh, there she goes.
Oh, no!
Sex
I like
Bandits.
counting us in. It makes
Yes.
me feel professional.
No.
14 and
Why not?
5/16.
My God.
Anyway, are we back? Because the stream has a delay.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we're back.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to dinner. Anyway, yeah. Chris and Magda were talking.
Yeah. I'm from a town called Vague.
Okay, yeah, I've been through there before, a couple times. I mean,
much there?
in what?
What?
What? Anyway,
What?
says me and Chips went up the Pilgrims Road a couple times. The Aurora Plate Road. It's the Pilgrims Pass.
The
but
Aurora
yeah,
Plate Road.
we've been to Haven a few times, doing stuff for like the Elder Druid and some of the Sentinels up there.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really explored too much. I mean, a little bit here and there, but
Well, I mean, you're on the other side of the world now, so you gotta have done some exploring.
I mean, yeah, I hadn't really for the first little bit of my life, but after joining the mercenary company, I got to explore it a little bit more.
Yep, that'll do it. AMC,
Yeah.
they're just all over the gosh darn place.
Yeah, but yeah, I haven't been back since joining, so
Oh, why not?
I don't really need to. So.
And you see her look over at Chips, who's like looking back at her.
There's nothing I need to do there. It's a nothing town.
Well, I mean, it's a major trade post on the Aurora Plate Road. It's pretty important. It's like the stopping point between Seeger Ray of Fear and Urskar.
Yeah.
You know, honey, I get it. You don't have to say anything else. Anyway, and she like turns the conversation away from you immediately, realizing you're probably uncomfortable. Yeah. She locks onto Jasper and Lorcan and is just like, "Hi boys, I don't know much about you so far. Tell me about yourselves." And she just starts questioning them relentlessly. Because that's what she does. And she wants to make sure that her little boy is safe with his friends.
Yep.
Yeah. But unless anybody else has a thing, I think Koop had a thing.
Yeah, so I imagine at this point enough time has passed that he's quote unquote disguised.
Mm-hmm.
So the door would open and Christmas would walk in looking exactly like Christmas. Mustache and everything. Like nothing has changed. And he'd walk in, he's gonna eat, and then he sees Jack, and you just watch as like the color drains from his face, and he just looks so mad. Well,
Okay.
well.
It's
If
three
it ain't
wells.
Brovia Kirstensen.
And Jack slowly turns around and looks at you.
Well, how the hell are you, man? It's been too long.
Fucking, and he like jumps out of his chair and comes up and like hugs you, like big like bro hug.
Yep.
He's like, "Where the fuck have you been? You were supposed to meet us for drinks
Yeah,
like
I know.
months ago."
Well, you remember that? Holy shit. Well,
Yes, I remember that.
I ended up having some drinks that night, but it was not with you guys. I apologize. I was
Oh, did you find somebody fun?
sidetracked. Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Is
forgive
Sala
you this
here?
time. No, Sala is not here.
Okay, I was about to be like,
Nope, she has not returned.
Okay.
But Jack just like gives you a big slap on the back and drags you over to the table and says, "Sit the fuck down and eat. You're thin."
Do you just know
See that,
all
Grandma?
of? Do you just know all of the Master Arcanists then?
Yes.
Yep.
I look over.
I actually have a confession that I need to make to you, Magda.
You're the Master Arcanist of all of
am
Frosthold.
One of the Master Arcanists.
Sure.
Yeah, and Jack like leans on Christmas's shoulders, like, "Yeah, he's the new Master Arcanist of Thurisaz, after the old one got lynched."
Definitely believe that.
Foostrak is not sure whether or not he should believe this and is just kind of sitting there wide-eyed looking between the two.
I'll roll deception on it if you want me to. That's a 27 on deception.
Oh my god.
Oh god. I don't know if I can beat that on insight.
Yeah, without a natural 20, I don't think you can.
Well, we'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Holy shit, it's a natural 20!
Really?
Oh my god.
There was a long moment when you're like, "Really?" And then you look at Jack's grin and you're like, "Nah."
He
No,
chuckles. It just goes back to eating.
God.
God.
When I came into Frosthold, I made my way south, and Jack, he's a man of the people, so he's, he makes his way around town here or there. He knows how to have a good time, and that brought him to me.
Well, it brought you to me. It's my town.
That's true. Now, maybe I will be a Master Arcanist someday. Maybe I'll replace you. Who knows?
And he just snorts. He's like, "Yeah, okay, keep dreaming, Fortunemær."
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Yeah. Being a Master Arcanist takes either 1, a lot of luck, 2, a lot of connections, or 3, a lot of gumption, only 2 of which I have.
I'm not going to ask which one is the one that you don't have.
The connections were not a part of the equation. I was a dirty street rat before I became Master Arcanist. Yeah, I'm true.
I will sit down and eat.
Yeah. But yeah, you all finish up your meals and get kind of settled in for the night whenever you so choose. It is getting a little bit later in the evening once dessert and drinks are cleared away. You have noticed Jack flirting voraciously with Alistair, but also any other man. Except for Chips. He does not flirt with Chips because the one time he tried, Chris gave him a look that was like, "Okay, that's your man. Not gonna fuck him up." All right. But yeah, and he might be a little slow to flirt with Noah, but Chris isn't quite so "get the fuck away from my boy" kind of. Yeah. But yeah, he leaves the one woman in the room alone.
You mean 2? Because Chris and...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, two. Sorry.
Yeah, Chris and Magda.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I can't be the only...
Who's Magda? What are you talking about? Who's that?
I thought I was going to learn something about Chris that I just never pieced together.
Chris is too great a woman to be bound to femininity.
That's fair.
But anyway, after dinner, you're all doing whatever the fuck it is you want to do. Jack is drinking and flirting with Alistair, who is trying to shove him away and take care of dishes and things. But Magda, Chris, and Chips approach you as you're filtering out of the tower. And Chris comes up and just matches speed with you, though Chips is a little further behind. And she's like, "Okay, so we wanted to get a little more information about what we're working with here. for the bloodstone formaldehyde stuff. If you don't mind.
I don't know what else I can provide. I gave you the recipe.
Well, we're sort of curious about, it's just an awkward subject, but, the effects on you when you don't have it. What exactly is happening?
I mean, I slowed down. There's just a noticeable difference in how I operate.
Okay.
And the desiccation it spreads too.
Okay.
Yeah.
And does it start to go away if you're in good health for a long time?
Slowly, yeah.
Okay.
But
I wonder if there's a way we can speed that up for you. Can't be comfortable having to wear a mask all the time.
I would welcome you
too
to
real.
try. Oh god. That is very sweet of you to think, but I'm not really holding my breath for that, I guess. I just have kind of resigned myself to that this is just how it is for a while. So.
And she kind of stops and looks at you with this look that cannot comprehend how sad that statement is. She's just looking up at you oh gosh, honey. Oh no.
I'm not saying that to get pity or anything. It's just a fact.
Well, it doesn't have to stay a fact. You can hope. And she turns. She's like, Chips, why don't you go on? I'll catch up. And he's like, okay. And he takes off. And Chris comes up next to you and reaches up to grab your hand and says, Come walk with me, honey.
Okay. Okay. I will.
Yeah.
For context,
You don't really have that much of a choice. Yeah, what?
For context at this point, can I say that Jack and Christmas have their arms over each other, but Christmas has his what's the name of his instrument again? Dulcimer. He's got his dulcimer out, and they're just singing bar songs right now.
Kumbaya, yeah.
And Alistair's just sitting there
Oh, Foostrak was going to help with dishes.
aw, that's cute. Foostrak walks into the kitchen to help with dishes, and you see as Alistair's mage handing them in front of him, he snaps his fingers and just prestidigitates everything away.
Well, shit. Oh, okay.
No, I appreciate the help. Please. And he stacks things for you to put away. But yeah, Chris is gonna take Magda down to the lake shore, just where the dock is, and sit there with you on a bench. But she sits you down and she dusts off your coat, and you're still got a little bit of smudge on you from the battle.
I'm okay. I'm used to...
Don't tell Mom not to do her thing. And she's dusting you off. And she pops up onto the bench next to you and leans back and takes a deep breath and stares out over the lake. So, honey, you kind of strike me as a little sad. That's kind of forward, but I just gotta come out and say it.
Sorry. Fucking understatement of the year.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
And she looks at you. It's that mom look where she's just
She has mom passive insight.
Yeah, yeah.
She does have a very high passive insight.
Yeah.
She is like built to be mom 2.0. She's great. But yeah, she just sort of leans back. She says, "So I couldn't help but notice, when we said that your dad might have to come back here with us, you said that you'd probably be gone by then, and you seemed kind of relieved about it."
Yeah. I don't necessarily want to see him right now.
But you're trying to protect him?
I don't want to see him right now, but I do want to see him eventually. But it's not the right time. I don't have things figured out yet, and I told myself that the next time that I saw him, I would be whole, or as whole as I could get.
Oh, okay. I see.
He doesn't need to look at me while I'm like this.
Why not? You're his little girl.
I'm his little girl who basically spat in his face the last time I talked to him, and got herself wrapped up in shit she didn't understand.
Okay. And other than, the stuff, what else are you trying to figure out before you talk to him?
I mean, that's it, like, once I fix that, then everything else will be fixed. It'll be fine. I can go back home and
I understand that it's kind of hard to face someone when you're not at your best, especially when you left it off on a pretty bad note. But I don't really know what else is gonna be fixed. What you're looking for is some kind of cure, I assume. That doesn't cure the other stuff that's wrong.
no, it doesn't. The other stuff that's wrong is me.
Well, I mean, I'm a parent. Is there anything I can help with, or would you prefer Chip since he's a dad?
That's fine. So, if Noah were to, say, get together with someone that you didn't approve of,
All right.
and does this sound familiar at all?
No, it's just something I've been scared of my whole darn life. Or his whole darn life. Go on.
say he did, and you told him that you didn't think it was a very good idea for them to be together, and he basically said "fuck you" and ran off with this person and never talked to you ever again, and then 10 years later decided to come groveling back.
No, she's still here.
You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 10 years later, what?
And 10 years later, he decided to come groveling back to you, saying that you were right, and mangled his face for this person. And a whole bunch else. What? Is that really just going to be fixed?
Well, no, but that's not really the point. The point is that in this very hypothetical situation, Noah's my boy. And, you know, being younger, he's gonna make some real stupid decisions. He's done it his whole life. Probably gonna keep doing it, knowing his dad. But I don't care what he looks like. I mean, obviously, he doesn't look anything like Chips and I. I don't care if he's sick. I don't care if he's, you know, got scars or whatever else. I don't care, you know, what trouble he's gotten into. For the most part, you know, there are some limits, like, you know, being a terrible person, which he is not. But if he came back looking for us, or, you know, he was far away from home and he needed help, I'd come running across the entire world for that kid. I went across the entire world to get him.
Cause okay, can we level here? Like
What?
He's adopted, yeah, obviously.
Well, duh.
Okay. he seems to be
a tiefling. Of course he's adopted.
This gnome gives birth to a baby that's literally the size of her.
Because
if he was an adopted boy, howdy would Chips have some questions.
Because he seems to be under the impression, I think, from the brief little bit that I've gathered, he doesn't think so.
No, I'm pretty sure he knows, but it just doesn't matter. It never has. If he doesn't know, that's definitely a conversation we need to have, but it's never been any problem. It's never been a point of contention. I mean, if you're interested to know, when I met Chips, I was still pretty, I mean, we were both still pretty young. And we had this grand idea of a future just, you know, free and just the two of us making a big empire across the world. Just all these shops and things. And, you know, one day I just reached a point where I was like, Chips, I want a kid. And I don't think a bat gnome is a good idea. It'd be pretty cute, but it'd be weird. So...
This mild afro just peeled back as it's flying.
So we talked about it for actually a few years. And then there was one day where a friend of mine over in Lochmanos said, hey, Chris, I got this little kid who he's got no one. He's just a baby. We pulled him out of a mine. His parents are gone. Come get him. And so I did.
Oh.
Mine, baby.
I hate when you find those. They're the worst. Wait, I'm sorry. They pulled him out of a mine?
Yeah.
Oh my god, do I have some demonic heritage that I don't know about?
You're
No,
a tiefling!
You are a tiefling.
You're a tiefling from Lochmanos. Your parents were slaves. Your mom carried
Okay.
you on her back while she was working.
That's weird. Okay.
No.
I just worry about clocking the baby with the pickaxe. Like,
No, you can sling them low
I mean,
enough
that would
it's not
explain
gonna
some
happen.
things about
It would. But yeah, Chris, she just sort of shakes her head. She says, ever since I got him, I just clung to him and he's clung to me like nobody's business. And I imagine that's how a lot of good parents feel about their kids. And from what little you've said about your dad, he sounds pretty okay. I don't think any parent worth your time wouldn't want to see you just because you're sick.
I know that. Like, I know that. I don't... It's me. I don't... It's gonna be too hard to look at him like this. It's too much. I don't know how to reckon that.
Okay.
That's why I want it fixed. Because at least I can... At least I have that taken off my plate and I can start to... I don't know. Repair. If I repair my body, then maybe I can repair the other things, you know?
Well, I get what you're saying, but I think you're going about it backwards. But I know it's not really my business, but I'm nosy. I'm from Midcourt, everything's my business. But you know, if you need a stand-in parent until you're ready to see your dad, or you need somebody to worry about you incessantly for no goddamn reason, I happily volunteer.
Thank you. Thank you. You actually kind of remind me of my mum from the little I remember of her. So she's very involved.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It was. It is. Noah's very lucky.
He has no idea. He's a good kid. He's a handful, is what he is, but he's a good kid.
Yeah. Yep. That's for sure.
Well, you know, I appreciate you watching his back. You know, I don't know how close of friends you all are yet, but
Noah, what to say?
I get it. You can stop right there. I get it.
He really is a genuine person.
Oh yeah. Very honest.
I don't think I'm ever going to stop watching my back around him. Because he's terrifying in a very cheery way in that.
Oh yeah, where do you think he gets it from?
Yeah. Picking that up. But I think he's good. He's good.
Oh yeah, he's the best. He's a great boy.
Yeah.
No, he's I don't know how it all happened, but somehow he ended up being just the perfect balance of Chips and I. He's got Chips' smarts, and he's got my everything else. Especially the scary part.
It's coming handy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
So.
No, Chips taught him some things that I'm not really big on. Like, they think it's a secret, but I know about the gun. And I'm not happy about it, but at least he's got a good one that's not gonna blow up in his face.
Hey, the gun
Oh god damn it.
Oh no.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to
I'm
replicate it.
upset.
Oh, there we go.
There you are.
Oh, there you are.
Thank you. Okay.
Set. Yeah.
Oops.
The gun what?
The gun has come, has saved our asses multiple times.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm not a big fan of guns. You know, I'm a fan of a good old-fashioned hammer to the face.
I like sharp, pointy things, so.
We'll get along. Anyway, you know, I apologize for cornering you, but I figured we needed to have a little chat just so we could level, and I can understand what's going on here, because I'm going to take good care of your dad, and whenever you're ready, you know, he's either going to be with us or in Reese's Ridge or whatever crazy place we're off to, but he's going to be safe.
I appreciate that.
Sure. And maybe we'll invite y'all to Yule next year. It'll be fun. Just a big old family gathering.
We'll see.
No, we won't. It's gonna happen. And she gets up and starts heading for the cabins.
Alright, I'll go to the cabin, back to the cabin too.
Yep. Lorcan's already there, just sort of fucking around. But yeah. Anybody else have anything for this evening?
Foostrak was going to try and talk to Alistair.
Okay.
I assume that we're in kind of like the common area still. Just Jack and Christmas and Alistair, Foostrak, and whoever else.
Yeah.
With a drunken
Why
sailor.
do I have a cash?
No, it's what do you do with a
It's
drunken
jacking.
tiefling? That's what that's what the song is. Yep.
Yeah.
And he would probably try and talk to Alistair one-on-one.
Okay.
Just like wander up to him, just be like, "Hey, Mr. Altair,
Yes,
can I borrow you for a minute?
of course.
Thanks.
Does this need to be a private conversation?
I would kind of prefer that it is, if that's okay."
Of course. Come upstairs with me. Jack, don't burn anything. And he starts walking outside to go up the stairs. And Jack's
How
just like,
tall
yeah,
is-
fuck you.
How tall is Alistair?
Alistair is 5'9".
Okay, so I'm like
Sure,
a little
boy.
over. I'm almost a foot taller than him.
That's weird. Sylphie's taller than Alistair.
Yeah.
I never pictured that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I always said he was about average height.
Interesting.
But Alistair takes you up to the probably would take you to the second floor. Just it's nearby. This is the floor that has what was probably once guest rooms, but have now had like walls knocked down to be more open space. But there's also a parlor here. And he steps into this very richly decorated and like cool colors parlor. There's not too much in here. There's mostly like fabrics and curtains. There are some more paintings of people who look like they have some significance, but you're not sure who they are. And he sits down in a like high-backed, like Beauty and the Beast style armchair, and motions for you to sit across this coffee table from him.
So, it's been mentioned a few times that that you're a lich to us.
Yes. It's not exactly a secret.
No, it certainly doesn't seem to be. Jesus, I am not good at this. So being a lich, you've been around for, I assume, quite a while.
Almost No, almost exactly 301 years as a lich. Yes. Previous
Well, I mean,
to
you
that, I
don't.
think I was 45.
Well, I mean, you don't look a day over 150.
Thank you.
That was a joke. You don't look old. Sorry, I sometimes make jokes when I get a little uncomfortable.
Well, everything you're seeing currently is not how I look. This is glamour.
I mean, that kind of begs a whole lot of other questions about other things, but I'm not going to ask those because that would be rude.
You know, it is hard to out-rude Jack, so ask your questions.
Well, we'll save those for another time. You know we ran into my brothers-in-law today, and I don't know how much you know about my people.
The Nathal clan, yes?
For my particular clan, yes.
Or are you speaking of Minotaurs in general?
I kind of get the feeling that my clan may be more the exception to the rule than the rule itself. My people have always really followed Zachary quite a bit, though I myself have always found myself understanding and going more with LN. And being as experienced in life as you are, you've had to make a lot of tough choices.
What the fuck,
and
Ted?
deal with the
Sorry. Ted fell over.
Wrong
Sorry,
campaign,
yes.
Ted.
Yeah.
You've had quite a while to make tough decisions and live with the consequences of them, but also to deal with loss.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do when you have those big shitty decisions? Ones where no matter what, no answer seems right. Where no matter what, it's going to hurt.
Well, unfortunately, that seems to be my specialty. When you get
Well,
to
I
be...
came to the right guy.
Well, when you get to be as old as I am, you live to regret even the best decisions. Because you get to see what they do centuries later. I'm not a spiritual man. I'm not religious. It's kind of hard to worship gods when you have met a couple of them. They're just people. But as a younger man, I made a lot of very awful decisions that hurt people to this day, despite my best efforts to fix some of them. And the only thing I can advise is that you can only strive to be better. And as long as you are trying to be better, that's what matters most. But hard decisions that don't seem to have a right answer, there really is there's no cheat, there's no catch-all answer for that sort of thing. You can only do the best possible with the information that you have. And seek other people to help you make it go as well as it can.
I mean, I reckon I got those people. You know, I have the family that I've found downstairs. They've really made me understand exactly what it means to be part of a family that cares about you. And I ain't used to that. Today Noah, scary little dude that he is, blew the horn off of my brother-in-law, and I had fully intended to kill him. For threatening my family. My found family. And when he and Valkyrie left, I told them that if my dad wanted me back home, that he was going to have to carry my cold dead corpse back home. And I fully mean and intend to make sure that only one of us is left standing after that fight, because I know he's going to come. And I know my wife is on the way, and I am really not looking forward to that one. Because I do love her, you know. She just can't wrap her head around what needs to be done. And despite how poorly I have been treated by them, and how well I am treated by the people downstairs, and how much I care about them, I still find myself torn by which one I need to go with.
I don't suppose you and I are all that different, then. I've had to make a few similar decisions in my time. Well, what I can tell you with absolute certainty is that you can love anyone, you can care for anyone, but it is the people who care for you in the moments where you can offer them nothing. Those are the people that you need to keep for your own sake. People who will see you lying, bleeding and useless in the mud and pick you up even though there's nothing in it for them. Those are your people. Those that expect things of you in order to earn their love, you can still love them, but those are the people that need to be held at arm's length. At least in my experience.
I hadn't quite thought about it quite like that. I know I need to get stronger before Wolfe or Taiylor gets here.
Do you need help with that?
I mean, I probably will. If you know anybody that, I ain't so, I'm not exactly magically adept, but I'm out here trying to learn new ways to fight to try and save my people. We get hunted, and...
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah, trying to learn new things to, help us adapt and be able to defend ourselves better. So...
You know, you do happen to be in the tower of, not to brag, but one of the major magic teachers in all of the continent. So if you would like to learn something, I would be happy to teach you. But also, given your alignment and history, I know of a couple people who may also be able to help you. Two of my associates, other Master Arcanists, are also possibly useful to you. Pelai Singadi is the Master Arcanist of Northeast. She is also a priestess of Elen. And being a Loxodon, she's very close with the other giant kin. The other, who is more from your neck of the woods, would be Delios Kyrie. He is a centaur. He is actually a paladin of Zerai. He makes his home in the tower at Uruz.
Nobody made the joke. I was really expecting
No,
the
Ben
joke
and
at
I
some
were
point.
mouthing it to each other.
We were
okay.
mouthing it.
We both went, ooh, ooh.
Ooh. Hello?
Is anybody there?
Marriage.
I'm curious, how much are your people aligned with the sort of traditional magics and stories of Zerai?
Stories quite a bit. When it comes to magics, we don't really heal each other. We mostly just provide support and damage magic. So like we'll try and boost you up. We'll try and blow shit up, but if you fall on the battlefield, ain't nobody coming over to patch you up. Not like Noah and Christmas and Jasper do.
What sort of... If you were to get into a branch of magic, what sort would you be interested in?
Honestly, I don't really know shit all about magic. I mean, really, the closest thing to magic that I've been using is those potions of growth that Noah's been supplying me with. Those are a hell of a lot of fun.
Okay. Have you ever experienced such spells as being hasted, or have you had anyone cast at a target, making them easier for you to follow up?
I mean, normally when that happens, it's somebody else has knocked them to the ground, and then I just smash them. Haste? No, I ain't had that. That's not something I'm familiar with.
It's very fun. Well, I assume you are all going to be in this neck of the woods for a while. I could recommend you to someone who could get you started with some traditional magics, ones that would probably suit you better than what I do. You've most certainly seen the Giri people and some other folks with the runic tattoos and such.
That's actually Giri provided me with my maul.
Wonderful. Well, can I see it?
Yeah, absolutely. He takes it off his back with one hand, just this giant metal maul.
Yeah. And he has you set it down on this this wooden coffee table. And he pulls off his outer jacket, and you can see as he rolls up his sleeves underneath, he doesn't have the full arm tattoos, but he has a strip going up the inside of his arm that's full of these super tiny runes. And he shows you his arm next to the handle of the hammer, which you see they're sort of built out in a very similar way. And you can see that the tattoos on his arms, not only are they decorated and laid out in such a way that they can be used as a spell book, but they're also put in such a pattern that they spell a story of their own. This very complex sort of weave. If you've ever seen rune stones that have like the spiral writing, some of them are sort of like that. And as he shows them to you, he says, traditional Giri and Jotnar magics are all sort of based out of the willpower of the individual, which is often why they have their spells tattooed on their arm. They don't carry around bulky books, they don't carry around scrolls. They believe the magic, being that it is as natural as they are, it is a part of them and part of the world itself. We, Master Arcanists, are all fairly well-versed in this branch of magic. We typically weave it together with the common arcane that you see most casters use. Being that we deal with the Earthblood fountains and the leyline crossroads, all of us have at least some of these tattoos. It is not within my cultural privilege to teach this to you, as I am not Giri or Jotnar myself, or Dulmarig or Manama or what have you, but there is a person in town who may be able to help you with this, and any Giri with spells tattooed on them would also be able to offer you some guidance, but there is a Jotun blacksmith in town who is the person who made some of these for me. I've built onto them all my life, but he made the most recent additions. And while you don't have to have them tattooed to use them, you can keep them on your person in whatever way you like. They are a very good window into magic for someone who has never cast before, because they aren't about equations and typical arcana. They are traditional and honestly very primal.
That definitely sounds more like my wheelhouse.
Well, if you're interested, I can certainly send you with a note to him, and he'll be happy to teach you, him or his wife.
Is that Ira's dad?
No. No, Ira is Giri. Giri and Jotnar are not related necessarily. They're distant cousins.
Oh, I was mostly thinking of the blacksmith. Ira had mentioned that her dad had done her tattoos, as well as some other work, and I was wondering if they might be one and the same.
No, I do know, of course, who you speak of. Ira is a dear friend and researcher. No, her father lives in Amnoblin, I believe in Dun, so he is far, far away.
Yeah, pretty much about as far away as you could get.
Yes. No, this particular person whose name I have somewhere.
You know, we actually saw Jotnar earlier today at a bakery.
Oh, that was most certainly him. He loves his sweeties.
Oh, well. Yeah, he got to watch all of us get the shit kicked out of each other today.
Ooze.
I had full hit points at the end of that, but I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm glad someone did, because it wasn't Lorcan.
Sorry, I'm trying to find it. I wrote it down. Oh, his name is Asgeir. Asgeir Corinson.
I was so close on spelling his name right.
Yeah, good luck. That's all I have to say. They're hard to spell. But yeah. Yes, Asgeir Corinson. He mostly works just across the river from Camp Mala. What's left of it, anyway. He's originally from south of the line. He is one of very few Jotnar who live on the peninsula.
I will try and seek him out tomorrow. I appreciate you providing me counsel on this. We don't often come across people that have your amount of life experience. So I really appreciate you sharing your wisdom, because Magda's got a lot of shit going on, and I don't really know that I can talk to her about all this. And Christmas has a lot going on.
Yes.
You know, this is just different.
I got the feeling that your group could use... Oh, how to put this without sounding like an asshole? Someone willing to help without expecting anything. I'm certainly willing to give you work as well if you need coin or anything like that, and I'm always looking for help, but as friends of my fellow Arcanists, you are all welcome here.
Well, we may end up taking you up on that, given some things that we've been learning.
Yes,
so
I am curious about some of what you all have been up to, especially this Walter Dine fellow.
Yeah, he's kind of a dick.
I think I'm going to have to look into that a bit more.
I know everybody else is back downstairs. We can probably head back down there. I just wanted to thank you again.
Awesome. And if Asgeir does teach you, he may... I'm honestly not sure what he would ask for in return, but if he does teach you, I will be willing to teach you some of what I know about these magics as well. But, of course, you must have permission from a person who's actually part of the culture first.
Absolutely. I would not mind that at all. I think more than anything here in Frosthold, I've definitely encountered some new people, and I've learned a lot even just watching them. So it's definitely been a good time so far.
Good. I think you'll find, coming from the upbringing you had, that the rest of the world is a big, terrifying, but wonderful place. And if you're willing to look for it, you'll find some rather remarkable people along the way. And you're already well on your way doing that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I've already found some pretty remarkable people so far. Present company included, of course.
Thank you. That is... Alright, and he stands up.
And Foostrak gives him a hug.
Oh. Oh.
Does he
And
feel
then just
crunchy?
Yeah,
like a couple
is he
pats.
just like bones?
Just like a couple
No.
pats on the back.
He is thin, but he's not like, he doesn't feel like a skeleton, but he does feel unnaturally cold. But yeah, he just kind of stands there and he's like, this is all right. And he sort of pats you on the back. He's like, thank you. All right.
It feels wrong doing the Nathar salute now, so I'm trying out some other things, and I like hugs. So
If you hug me, I will
Alright.
shoot you.
Well, I'd better make sure that Jack doesn't destroy my tower. And your friend has apparently been drinking most of today, so... probably
yeah,
better
he
make
does
sure.
that.
And you guys head back downstairs.
Yuck.
All right, let's jump on break, and then we'll go to the next morning.
Yee!
Yeet.
Break time.
We'll be back at 1:22.
Derek.
Yes.
Te amo.
Well, we came back on Te Amo.
Hola,
Alright.
soy Dora.
Hola.
Damn it.
Soy
So
Dora.
unprofessional.
Me amo Foostrak.
Is there
Can
anything
you
else?
say?
Oh my god, you guys. Welcome back, by the way. I nearly forgot. Is there anything else you guys need to do the night before? Or can we skip to morning?
I need to do something.
Okay.
I need to make a potion.
What kind of potion?
I'm gonna make just a regular healing potion.
Okay. Not a problem.
Okay. Cool. I'll just add one to my inventory.
Yep. You are familiar enough with them that you don't need to roll.
Yes, I
especially
love
when
that.
you're in a place where you have access to good tools.
Yeah.
What? So I should mention, none of you see Sala come back before you go to bed.
Oh, she's dead.
Yep, totes. Dead as a doornail. I
Won't say
introed
these
her
things.
just to break Christmas's heart.
Mhm.
And just to make it interesting,
I
it
don't know
was
who she is.
Wynn who did it.
Yeah.
No.
Not the
baby.
glory hole.
No.
God damn it. Stop. Really
That's
like-
going to be. I want to read that mystery novel, Dead at the Glory Hole.
I mean, you could just
Anyway.
write it.
Yeah.
I could, but I don't want. I don't like mystery.
But I don't want to.
Yeah, I
But you
don't
make it in
want to.
you make it an erotica mystery novel.
Anyway.
Mhm, mhm. Dead by Dick Light.
Anyway.
We always get rowdy after lunch.
God damn it. It's like being back in school. Jesus.
It's wonderful.
So, Christmas, just for the fun of it, roll me a constitution check.
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I know
because
what
you've
this
been
is for.
drinking all day, dude.
Yeah.
How much water
But
have you
it's-
had?
But it's nighttime.
And you've been drinking again.
But it's nighttime.
Roll the check.
Okay.
How old is Christmas?
Like, I don't know,
Well,
late
so
20s?
the roll was 19.
uh-huh.
The question I'm not going to answer.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
if Christmas is 35, that needs to be with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No. When Christmas wakes up in the morning, you manage to avoid the worst of a hangover. But anyway. Also in the morning, Magda, you get woken up a little suddenly as you hear, "Holy Jesus!" from another room.
I like bolt up, Kusarigama. I rush in. Don't worry about like. I'm just in like my wife beater and like my pants and stuff, and I'm like, "What happened? What's going on?"
Lorcan is standing in the kitchen, like, looking. There's like this like basin area in front of like a big like picture window that's like really shiny and reflective, and you see him staring into it. And from your perspective, you notice his ears are starting to regrow. And he's just staring at it.
Is that not normal?
No, that's not normal. Holy shit. Where's Jasper? Who's he rooming with?
I don't remember. Probably Foostrak.
And Lorcan, who by the way is currently shirtless, just like in pants and no shoes, he just like shoves past you and walks out of the cabin. He's like, "Jasper!"
Okay.
Just yelling it across the cabins.
Good morning to you too.
Yeah. Sure.
God.
But yeah. Foostrak, you soon hear Lorcan yelling and banging on the cabin door like, "Jasper! Jasper!"
Your twitch.
And you hear a little like quiet like and you hear little tiny feet, little clicking claws just pad out, and you hear the door open and you hear, "You beautiful little lizard, come here." And he grabs him. I don't know if you're out there to see this, but you just hear Lorcan just
I'm peeking out the door.
Just heaping Jasper with praise. You see, when you peek your head out, you see Lorcan's like got him in his arms and he's like spinning with him and just in every language he knows, just saying wonderful things to Jasper. You don't know what about, but Jasper looks thoroughly fucking confused.
Hey, what's the cause for celebration?
Hey, get off my desk.
Little fucker, get off my desk.
Lorcan stops and he's got like Jasper right
Oh my
here.
god, I said, "Hey, little fucker," and my phone is like, "Did you say fucker?"
He's got Jasper like right here. He turns and looks at you. He's like, "Foostrak," and he like sets Jasper down. He's like, "Look." You can see his ears have started to regrow.
Well, how about that? Is that a kind of a normal thing that happens?
Why is everybody out? No, that's not normal. People don't regrow missing body parts.
I mean, there's in my group we got rumors about lizard folk that like they regrow limbs and shit, and I don't know your people that well, so I mean, for all I know, you can regrow shit. I don't know.
No.
Please tell me there is a race of lizard people who can drop their tail when they get too scared. Perfect. I love it. Continue. And they're the frilly kind.
Yeah. He's like, "No, Jasper like gave me this ring and he said I would start to see like I'd start to heal." And I didn't know what he meant because I thought he just meant from yesterday. And he looks down at Jasper and Jasper just shrugs and smiles.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm actually going to look like an elf again eventually. How long does this take? And he looks down at Jasper and Jasper shrugs. He says, usually no more than a week.
It's like a ring of regeneration?
That is exactly what it is.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, Jasper, you don't need that for anything, do you? I didn't even know you had that on you.
No, I mean, I think I have everything attached.
All right. Well,
he, like,
this
turns
is
around and looks at his tail. It's like, "Yep, I'm good."
all right. Well, that's mighty generous of you. That's good on you. It's good to know that you're going to get back to normal, Lorcan.
Logan?
Lorcan looks down at him. He's like, is this like permanent, or do I need to wear the ring forever? And Jasper shakes his head. He says, no, as soon as it's all back, it's done. So that ring is on loan. You don't get to keep it. I need to keep it for other people. Lorcan is just like, okay, shit. It doesn't regrow hair, does it? And Jasper shakes his head. It's like, fuck. Alright, well, thank you. And he kneels down, he just hugs Jasper, and he's like, I'm gonna go get breakfast, and he just takes off.
Lorcan, if you need hair, Christmas might have a wig for you.
No. Nope. Nothing will replace those beautiful braids.
Can I just have stepped outside right before this?
Oh no! You all heard Lorcan yelling.
Okay, gotcha. Oh. I also would probably have just stepped outside of the cabin, shirtless, just breeches on, little hair of the dog in a glass.
Jesus. God.
And yeah, I really don't have many wigs. They're not very comfortable either. Why's everybody so excited this morning?
And Lorcan turns, he's like, Jasper's giving me my ears back, and he just heads toward the tower.
Oh, okay. Okay. What does he mean?
And Jasper just sort of wanders out. He's like, I'm just helping getting him back to normal.
Alright, here, you want some?
And he sniffs it. He's like, nah.
As soon as he looks away, I sniff it as well. Does it smell bad?
I mean, it smells like strong alcohol.
Mm. Okay.
What's everybody getting up to this morning?
Well, I'm currently picking my spells.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm making a to-do list for the day because I need to go to the AMC office and I want to go see Asgeir.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go talk to Alistair.
Okay.
Twilly.
I'm also going to go talk to Alistair.
I'm going to talk to Alistair privately.
Oh my god.
That's what you think.
That's weird.
I'm going to talk to him
Christmas turns invisible.
Privately.
Well, let's start with Magda, just because this will be fun. It's still fairly early, but Alistair, being a teacher, he probably wakes up earlier. It's not quite time for his classes to come to the island or anything, but Magda, as you head to the tower after getting dressed and everything, you enter the main hall to find Jack in next to nothing but a robe, asleep
Shocker.
on the table. He's sitting in a chair just asleep on the table. And you see Alistair sitting to his left just with a cup of coffee, just reading over a newspaper, just looking very calm and collected and perfectly put together even this early in the morning.
That's the glamour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's partially the glamour.
He's not dead, right? We don't
Unfortunately,
have to
no. Can I help you, Miss Wren?
Yes. Yep. You can. I just forgot everything I was going to ask you. Cool. Yeah. I was wondering, I have personal things, I guess I can ask you.
Mm-hmm.
For me, God.
Should I kick him out?
I mean, is he conscious or?
And he sort of shoves Jack's shoulder, and Jack's just like, "Fuck off, old man." And, and Alistair reaches over and like tugs him up by the collar and says, "Why don't you go take a bath and then go make yourself useful for once?" And Jack is just like, ugh. And he gets up, and you can see he's hungover.
Yeah, no shit.
And he gets up, and like he does have like shorts, like under almost like boxer briefs on, but he has the robe as well. And as he realizes you're there, he's like, "Oh shit," and like closes the robe. He's
Fine.
like, "Sorry."
I've seen worse.
I imagine.
Oh,
you have.
seen worse. Ouch.
Yeah, God, Cal, Jesus. But yeah, he closes up his robe, and he goes up the stairs. And it's just you and Alistair in the dining hall as he neatly sets aside the newspaper and takes a drink of his coffee, and he leans on the table lightly with just a flick of one finger. One of the chairs slides out.
Okay, I will sit in it.
How can I help you?
Yeah. I did wonder if you could send a message to someone. I'm going to consult my little notebook that I have with me. Dario San at Mathine College.
Oh, Darius? Yeah.
Yeah. Darius? Dario? No.
Darius San.
Yeah. Dario San. Apparently I was given his name in reference to Mr. Brent's. If you could just let him know that Helena Brom gave me his name, and to give as much information on Walter as possible, and also a mentor that he might have had.
All right.
I would send it via Virgin Post, but I want to get the answer as quickly as possible.
Understandable. It's a bit early in Constanos.
Okay.
I will. How about this? Why don't you write down what you would like to ask him, and I will send it with one of my scrolls so that he can answer back immediately. That way you have more room to write.
Okay. Yeah,
And
I'll do that.
I will send it at a more agreeable hour to Constanos. I don't even know if it's dawn there yet.
Yeah, that's a smart idea.
Don't get to be 346 without being at least a bit intelligent.
Well, I don't know. I've met, Kit of Volfera.
He is the exception, not the rule.
Yeah.
It's also only 326 or something.
He's
He's got 20 more years.
321.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got 5 more years. Something could happen.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I can do that. I gave him the brief rundown of what is going on with me. He's seen my face, everything like that. So I was wondering if maybe we could talk a little bit more about curses. Obviously, kind of my situation.
Yes, I was thinking about that a bit last night. I wonder if we can potentially track down what or who is responsible. but it requires tools that I don't exactly have.
I've been trying to do that for the past 6 years.
Well, you are in rather good company to find the right people. Some of my fellow arcanists are a bit more practiced in this area of magic. What? What? Jesus. I actually was speaking with your friend Foostrak last night about potentially reaching out to some of them to help him. One person who I'm fairly certain could be of use to you would be Droval Easterland. They are the Master Arcanist of Issa. I will post their name for you.
I think I wrote them down last time. Okay. Good to know.
But otherwise, I'm fairly certain that Pelai Singadi in Northeast could be of help as well. They're both more experienced in divine magics. I myself am mostly in the arcane.
Right. I guess that makes sense, you being an arcanist.
We're all master arcanists, but it's strange to explain. The arcane is all magic, but it also refers to a specific branch of magic at the same time. It's strange. There's the arcane, there's primordial, there's divine, and all sorts.
Good to know. Okay. Well, I guess that was kind of what I was wondering.
Titan.
Hey, buddy, come here. Come here. Come here. Come on.
Just like who was doing the peacock? Was that Harris?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's kind of what he sounds like.
True. A little bit.
Yeah. Alistair, after a moment, he says, I did have a question for you. You said, I don't know if it was you or Lorcan who mentioned that you saw something when Lorcan was dropped in front of you.
Yeah, it was some sort of, it was like a tear in space. And there was a hand that shoved him out, basically.
Did you get a good look at this thing?
It was kind of like pale, crooked, long fingernails, I think. I might be talking out my ass.
I mean, no, you're on the right track.
Okay, I can't remember.
It was like a sort of like alabaster scaled arm with long nails and a lot of bangles on it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What?
It's Kyla. She's back.
She's super dead.
No, I
It
know.
was distinctly bigger than like a humanoid's, a typical humanoid's arm.
Oh no.
It's all our gut, no.
Oh god. It could be.
No, he won't be back for a couple millennia. Anyway.
That's true. We did terrible things to him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he nods as you describe it to him. He says, I may look more into things with a similar description. I'm also curious about this mass of insects that you mentioned. That seems like a particularly interesting clue.
Yeah.
Lorcan as an entity, one of his symbols is that of the Luna moth. I know this, but the rest of that, flesh-eating beetles, that sounds like something very different.
That was the first time he appeared to me when
Yes. I'm thinking
when he was summoned.
I'm thinking perhaps the reason you saw that is because it wasn't expecting to be seen by someone who would live. Maybe you saw something truer to the actual form of whatever this person is.
And I'm not... I don't have a lot of faith that I'll be finding out anytime soon. I mean, if you and the other archivist that I've met... I don't know why I keep saying archivists. It's arcanists. Other arcanists that I've met don't know what he is and don't really have an inkling. I don't know how much more I'm going to find out. Lorcan was the product of years of asking questions.
Well, I will ask what questions I can, though I'm not sure how much more information I'm going to find beyond what you've already got. Though I think focusing on whatever this creature is might be of use.
Yeah.
I think I'll reach out to some of the libraries in Port Saris and Constanos and see if they know anything about a massive insect or perhaps a bejeweled draconic thing, maybe.
I mean, any information helps. I suppose.
Of course.
So I don't know if this is like intrusive or anything like that. I guess it's sort of common knowledge. Although I didn't know about it until I talked to Mr. Kit.
Mm-hmm.
You were apparently there on the first Obsidian Day.
Yes.
I don't think they teach people about you in school.
Not typically in, average grade school. No. I'm, not that important to the overall operation. I was just there to help and right a few wrongs.
What sort of wrongs?
And you see, like, this... It's not a smile of, like, oh boy, here we go. It's more of a smile of, oh shit, you're about to find out.
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah. Says, I was far from the best man in my younger years. In fact, I would consider pretty much my entire mortal life to have been a waste of space at this point. Marin Veneer and Sylvia Hartstead, my wife and I adopted them when they lost their parents. And we did not adopt them out of the kindness of our hearts. And you can see he's uncomfortable, but he's willing to talk about it. He says, we were not arbiters, but we worked with them. We lived in Moor's Rest. And my wife ended up joining the Hyden cult, along with the woman she left me for. So, you can imagine those girls did not exactly have the best upbringing. And that's putting it very, very mildly.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
He pauses for a moment before he says, I was awful to them. And Marin put up with it until she died because of me.
Well, I can't say I know exactly what you did, but I don't know. This town has half its stuff named after you.
I did not ask for that. In fact, I would rather they changed it, but I seem to have made a good impression in the past few centuries. It wasn't always that way. The Obsidian Collective today are... I feel confident in calling them my friends, but back then, before the Obsidian Collective, I was someone that Sylphie and Marin and Kit and Silas intended to hunt down. And I managed to make myself just useful enough that they let me go.
Well, from my perspective, I don't really think there's a number limit on years of service that you can chip away old scars and things like that, but if you spend 45 years being a bastard and 300 more being a decent person, I think that says something. Something good.
I'm not quite sure what changed. Because I didn't get perspective until after I became a lich. Maybe it was losing the fear of death that changed things for me. But... it's all strange to talk about. And at the very least, I am trying to prove that Marin and Sylphie were right to let me go. And Kenna and Kit keep me in check. So do the Lycari. But I don't know if any of this really makes up for what those girls suffered because of me. There were many times where I hurt them, and many times that I didn't stop someone else from hurting them.
Is it really about making up for things, though? Is that the goal?
Maybe not entirely.
I feel if you're going to work for hundreds of years to try and make up for a handful of years of bad blood, you're going to end up disappointed in the end. you're still going to blame yourself, no matter how much good you do.
Something tells me you could use a bit of your own advice, Miss Wrenly.
You know, as the words were coming out of my mouth, I felt like a right tit, but not the left one, the right one.
That's all right. It's much easier to be kind and understanding and supportive to other people than it is ourselves. But to answer your question, no. I don't do what I do just to make up for my mistakes. That was what I did for decades after Sylphie and Marin let me go. They kept me at arm's length, and I proved to them anytime they came around that I was taking care of my children and my students and the island and the city. And by the time they were gone, I would like to think that we had a comfortable, maybe not friendship, but a working relationship. There were many things I helped them with and many things they helped me with. But no, I find myself mostly doing these things for the people who are alive now. Mana's is a rare gem of a town where the people automatically care about each other without expecting anything. They assume the best and prepare for the worst. They're welcoming to outsiders, and they protect me from people who are not so interested in having a lich around. And I became a Master Arcanist at their request, both because I am long-lived and because I've been around long enough to understand at least somewhat how the ley lines and earthblood fountains and ancient sites work on this continent. I'm also finding myself occasionally living for myself. I don't think it's any secret that Jack is part of that.
I may have picked up a little bit of that.
Yes, he's not exactly, quiet. But anyway. He and other people over time, and you see him glance off toward the back wall of the dining room where all those portraits are. He says, other people over time have made life wonderful. And he points to the portrait of him and the two tieflings, the Aarakocra and the halfling. He says, and those four were probably the catalyst to really start me on my way. I've had other children in my care since, but those four really started everything.
From what I'm gathering, I'm not a parent, but from what I'm gathering, having kids tends to spark change, whether you want it or not.
It certainly was not intentional. But anyway. I do have my classes coming in soon. You all are, of course, free to use the tower as needed, and, of course, the island. I will be around with my class if you should need me.
Yeah, I'm gonna really quickly jot down the information that I need from Darius. Yeah. And then give it to him. It's like, as soon as possible. I expect we're going to go tonight to Sundrake's, and I would like to have as much information about Walter as possible. Possibly going into that, if they're able to.
I will send this off. You see, he glances around. He says, "Will probably be dawn in a couple of hours. I'll send it off then, and I will let you know as soon as I hear anything back. By the way, do you know where Miss Narendia went off to?"
Can't say I do.
All right. Well, if she does show up, let her know. One of the cabins is open to her, but I haven't seen her since last night.
Yeah. Thank you again.
Of course. Thank you for listening to me ramble.
You're welcome. Alright, bye. She's gonna leave.
Who else has a thing?
Me.
Okay.
I imagine I've probably actually been waiting outside the door. So as Magda's leaving, I'm just gonna be like, can you hold on for just a minute?
Me?
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to him, and then I'm gonna come out here. If you can just wait for me just a minute.
How long do I have to wait for you?
It's a really, really quick thing. You can, if you want, I'll just ask it. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Fortunemær.
Good morning. Are you able to send messages to people? I know that's like a magic thing that some people can do, where you just like, you know someone, you send them a message.
You know that I can. I did it in front of all of you.
I may not have been paying attention. I apologize.
Indeed.
He did drink a lot yesterday.
Yes.
This place is protected. Sala ran off at some point last night, and I don't know where she went, and I just am concerned. You have met her now. Are you able to send her a message? And
of course.
Can you ask her to stop by the tower, preferably sometime this afternoon before we make our way to Sundrake's?
I can.
I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, and you see him start drawing the runes into the air. And as he sends this message off, you see him wait for a moment, sort of tapping his fingers on the table. She says she's on her way back to the island as we speak.
Wonderful. I have one other question.
Yes.
Do you have a library?
I have several.
Do you have is there like a room here in the tower that is like the library?
The main room will be the 3rd floor, though there is some spillover onto the 2nd and 4th. What are you looking for?
Anything.
About?
I think I got a memory back last night while I was sleeping. Not about anything that took place. It was more just like I woke up and I don't know, maybe I had a dream or something, but just something I read when I was younger in a book, and wanted to see if you had it.
That's not very specific.
It's a children's book about the Feywild.
Well, I do have a small selection for my younger students. Those will mostly be on the 2nd floor.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And he just goes back to reading his paper and drinking his coffee. Eventually, Jack comes down, actually dressed.
You look like you had a wonderful night's sleep.
And Jack is just like, he walks by Alistair and like takes his coffee. And he like stops and looks at you and says, yeah, it was, it's pretty good. Just drains the cup. And Alistair's just sitting there looking at him like, you motherfucker.
What happens when you date younger men?
I know, right?
Especially the cocky ones.
Uh-huh.
Can we go now?
Yeah, do you need something?
What?
You're just waiting there. Do you need me for something? Is that...
Oh my god.
Such a dick!
I love this.
Magda stares at him.
I'm
like,
fucking kidding with you, Magda. Let's, do you want to go get a cup of coffee as well? What they have smells really good. It smelled really good. I think it's gone now.
No, there's more in the kitchen if you want some.
Okay, yeah. Coffee?
I'm good. What you want, asshole?
What you want?
I just want to talk to you.
What?
We hang out together now. We're working together.
Are we?
Just didn't want to. I guess if you want to spend your whole day alone by yourself, you can do that too. That's fine. I just was gonna. All right, fine. I'm gonna go downstairs and have some coffee. If you
You already are downstairs.
okay, well,
I ship these two so hard.
No,
I love it.
not enough straightness here.
no,
That's fair.
not even a little bit.
Yeah.
All right,
no.
fine. You want to hang out? Let's hang out.
Cool.
Magda will sit down and like cross her legs and
Are you just sitting at the dining room table?
yeah,
Okay, so
Waiting to
Alistair
hang
and Jack
out.
are like looking at the two of you like, what is happening?
we're hanging out. Apparently,
Mhm.
Okay, well, I'll go get some
This is-
coffee.
cool.
I think we'll get that
That's what
done.
bros
Yeah.
do. They hang out and drink coffee.
Yeah.
And as
Sure
Christmas
do.
goes off to the kitchen, Jack sits down and like leans on the table and looks at you, Magda. Are you two like, how long have you two been married?
Same
Do you want me to expel all of the contents of my stomach onto the table? Because it's working.
I like your new friends, Allie. They're fun.
Allie, oh my
Allie,
god.
And
Aw.
if Alistair could really blush, which he can a tiny bit,
He can't. He doesn't have any blood.
he does in his glamour form, like just the tiniest flush on his very pale face. Just like,
I'm gonna look over at Alistair and just kind of raise my eyebrows at him, like,
what?
nothing.
And Jack like nudges him, and Alistair just shoves him away. Eventually, Christmas comes back.
I come back with.
Right, so you want to talk about, huh? You want to talk about, like, sports or something?
We'll talk about rugby and Garrel Shell.
Yeah. I really love those Albash doing real good in this water. Yeah. I thought about that as soon as I said it. The Beholders are doing pretty good this season. Yeah?
Yeah, I don't follow
That was
sports,
a
but
crispy
it is
nugget.
really interesting to sit here and listen to you speak unprompted about whatever comes in at the top of your head, I guess. What's
I'm
the
not
Guild of the
actually
Gate
eating
like?
it. What? I don't know. There are a bunch of assholes in a big building out in Constantos. What do you want me to say about it?
They're not in Constantos.
The Gilded Gate?
Guild of the Gate is in
Oh, yeah, it's in
Skelheim
Skoger.
and Skogerheim.
Have I been there, or have I just
Yeah.
been to... Okay.
I've been there.
Okay. Because the reason I think Constanos is because we talked to fucking what's his nuts?
Thane?
No, I mean,
Foster?
yes.
What are
Lauren.
his nuts?
Lauren.
Oh yeah, no, Lauren's
Yeah.
a chaser. He never spends time at the actual Guild of the Gate.
Yeah, but he was part of it, so that's why
He
I was
is.
like, oh, that's
He was a
weird.
captain.
I don't know. They're just like all up in a mountain somewhere, and
No
they.
close connections or anything like that?
I mean, I know certain people. Who are you looking for?
I'm not. I'm just having a conversation.
Insight check. Are you? Let me see. That sucked. 11.
I'll roll for it, but it's... That's a 22 on the corresponding skill
Yeah.
check.
Mm-hmm.
What about the Taiylor clan? You have some close connections there. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, I know some people. You looking for names or something?
No, again, just curious. You know, the Guild at the Gate works. Well, a lot of people like to go to the Feywild. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's.
And they kind of watch over how people get there, and are closely related to the Taiylor clan, and you obviously are too. The way that you, you know.
Do you want me to give you some names? I can give you some names.
No, I'm truly just asking.
I
these
will
questions
take out a little
for-
piece of my notebook paper. Do I have names of people that I can connect him with?
Well, I mean, you do, but I don't have any handy for you.
Okay. I'll write down some names.
Yeah, the only one I can come up with off the top of my head is Arabella Molinarch, but you don't know her personally.
She's
the bearer
city-
of
yeah.
Squall, and she's the head of the Chasers.
Yeah.
The Chaser Captain.
I'll just scribble down like who I know and just pass it on over to him. Like, there you go. Go nuts.
Cool. And you know, we've heard a little bit about your upbringing. There's one thing though that never really seems to be discussed very much when it comes to you, and I'm curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
I'm probably not going to, but go on.
Okay, I won't.
No. Go ahead and say it. Maybe if it's really good, I will answer.
Okay. Your abilities that you use. How did that start?
The Taiylor clan.
It's just everyone does that.
Yeah. I'll pull out like a couple vials of like my mutagens that aren't bloodstone formaldehyde and just kind of like lay them out. It's like, I wasn't able to do shit with my blood until I started taking these. And those are all from the Taiylor clan.
Off to the side, you see Jack go, ooh.
Honestly, this is the least interesting thing that I carry on me. So yeah, it isn't because I'm super special or anything like that.
Oh, there's no
It's-
follow-up to that?
No.
Now I'm curious. What's the other thing that you carry with you that's more special than this?
Bloodstone formaldehyde, the thing that keeps me fucking alive
Okay, I guess
and not turning into a mummy.
So, what would happen if I took one of these?
Do you want to know?
So, do the mutagens work the same way as bloodstone formaldehyde, where they have to be like properly attuned to you, or would any old asshole be able to take that?
The mutagens are... Any blood hunter could use them, but if a non-blood hunter used them, it would have some incredibly caustic and poisonous results.
Yes.
Very similar to The Witcher.
So, what does that mean for?
That means if, for example, if Christmas were to take celerity, Celerity is a dexterity enhancing mutagen. It would probably start to eat his joints and stuff like that. It would be like drinking acid.
Okay, so
Not the good kind.
No.
What did I do to make it not that way?
You being inducted into a Blood Hunter order, you went through a very specific it's not really an operation, it's more of like you took a number of different like chemicals and potions that changed your biology to be able to work with these things and essentially gave you the ability to make your blood a magic fuel. Again, very similar to The Witcher and the Trial of the Grasses.
And that's what I'm trying to get at as well. That's what Christmas is trying to learn about.
Yep, you have to suffer a lot for it, and a lot of people don't survive.
Woof.
Yeah.
Magda was probably hoping to not survive.
Yeah,
Knowing her.
That's dark.
Yeah, that sounds pretty on point, though.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, either way.
What bliss.
Yeah.
Either way, I won't be talking to Dad.
Oh
my God.
Yeah, I believe in D&D it's called the Blood Hunters Draft, but it's a very specific mix only known to existing Blood Hunter masters, so Magda does not know how to make it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could, if you really wanted to, talk to those people that I gave you the information on, and you could writhe in torment. And you too could do a bunch of fun flips and shit.
Well, I think I will stick to the coffee, thank you. But
Okay.
I do have a much better understanding of where your cheery demeanor comes from now.
Trust me, it wasn't that did anything. Honestly, that was kind of like Tuesday at that point. Anyway.
Jack is just sitting there like... Just clearly eavesdropping on everything, whereas Alistair has the good sense to be like, I'm gonna read my paper.
I'll turn to Jack and just be like, she wanted to have the conversation right here.
No, I wanted to hang out.
No,
with friends.
I'm so glad you had this conversation. This is really interesting.
Right, and I know more about you now. Look at us, becoming best friends already.
Wow.
Great. I don't quite know everything about you yet.
Neither do
what's
I.
your yeah, it's true, isn't it? I can't really deep dive into Christmas.
I will say that is about the time Sala would arrive. Because she was already on her way.
Bullets dodged.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't have anything to hide.
I also
Maybe I
just
do.
want to keep this moving.
Yeah.
But yeah, the main tower door opens up and Sala pokes her head in. And Alistair looks over and says, "Good morning, Miss Norendia." And she nods, says, "Good morning. Hi, everybody."
I look over at her. Is there a visible reaction to her seeing me looking like me?
She does stare at you for a good long moment.
Hey, buddy. Friend, pal,
You talking to me?
bro. Yeah, you.
Yeah, the bro that gave it away at the end there.
Yeah, bro. I actually would love. I'm pretty tired this morning, but I did need something done for me out in town. I'll hand him my kusarigama. Be like, could you take this down to the blacksmith? I'll give him some money to, like, I don't know, 50 gold. Yeah, just go run that down to the blacksmith. Tell them that I want it like boosted somehow. Why don't you take her with? Buddy system and all that. Go on.
Insight check.
Yeah, Sala's gonna do one too.
I feel like Magda is like every My Chemical Romance album cover just put together into one person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an
What?
unnatural 20.
Okay.
That was a 25 for Sala.
Yeah, she's trying to get you two alone so that you'll fucking talk.
And Sala looks at Christmas.
Now go on, chop chop.
Cool. I take the money and I take the Kusarigama.
Thanks, pal.
You are very
Friend.
welcome.
I guess I'm going back to town. And she turns and heads out.
Foostrak is going with them, right?
I am planning on going into town. I was going to talk to Lorcan, Noah, and Jasper and see if any of them needed to go as well.
Okay. All right.
As
We're-
Christmas. Oh, sorry. As
Well,
Christmas.
Oh God, you go first.
As Christmas leaves, I'm just going to give him a little like, "You're welcome."
Nobody asked for a wingman. Oh my god. I love it.
As soon as I am out the door, I'm gonna pocket the 50 gold and I'm
You
gonna
fuck.
just throw the Kusarigama on the ground outside the front door.
Such a dildo. Such a dildo.
You literally asked for this.
I did. I
And then,
did.
I will actually take Sala's hand.
Yeah, she like sees you pocket the gold and drop the weapon. She's like, "What are you?" And then you take her hand and she shuts up.
Okay. And I'm gonna start walking back towards like where Noah, Foostrak, and Jasper and Lorcan are. All those guys.
Okay, I guess we're going this way.
So where did you go last time?
I sent some messages off and found a secure place to sleep.
You know, there's cabins here. If you want to, I can probably kick Noah out.
I know there's cabins. I just figured it would be better, in case somebody found one of us that we wouldn't be close to each other.
See, now I was thinking the opposite.
Well,
The only reason I travel with these chuckle fucks is because they're all big and beefy and strong and smart and mean in Magda's case, and that does her a surprising amount of good in a fight. So, they don't have to like them, but when I'm with them, I'm a lot safer than I would be by myself.
I'm not used to trusting other people.
You don't have to trust them. You just have to know how they behave and trust that they'll stick true to those behaviors.
Ooh. That's, I think that's where you and I differ, Chris. I don't trust any of that.
No, but you're here.
Yeah. Mostly because of you.
Mm-hmm.
Almost exclusively because of you. I'm sorry. You sent that message and you just said help, and I forgot everything else and came running, and now I realize that was probably a bad idea.
I don't think so. See, here's where I'm at. I have two memories of you. I have last night, and I have who knows how long ago. And I didn't get either of those memories until last night. I know that I trust you.
That was your first mistake.
I also know that I don't know you. You know an awful lot more about me than I know about you. And
Well,
let me tell you, I don't think I would have slept a wink last night if it wasn't for whatever was in that bottle. Because right after I saw you, right after that happened, well, I'm learning a lot about myself because my brain processed every possible thing that could happen after that. I'm going to tell you exactly what I thought. I thought, I can probably use this woman to get the man that wants to kill me off my tail. That was the first thing that went through my brain.
what does that sound?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Not from me.
Yeah, who's jumping
Not
up
for
and down
me.
on their floorboards?
No, Alina's working on cleaning something, and apparently it's right over a creaky floorboard.
Alina, stop!
Knock it the fuck out. No, she's fine.
So, I don't know what that says about me, but then the next thing that I thought was, well, is that what the me that you knew would have done? And is that the me that is a product of those 5 years that I don't have? Is that me in the following 4 years after that just trying to survive? And is that who I want to be? Because the me I don't know obviously trusted you. And I can tell you that that's not who I am anymore and save you probably a world of pain. Or I can trust that there's a reason why you and I were together. And I can trust you. And I should give that another shot, because why would I want to deprive myself from something potentially life-changing in the best way? And then I thought, I probably shouldn't tell her any of this. She's gonna think I'm crazy, but...
No, this isn't really that crazy for you.
Ow.
Obviously, I'm still getting to grips with the idea that you're not my Chris anymore. You're not our Red. You're not the person you used to be. But I'll level with you and tell you exactly what I've been thinking since I figured out where you were. I would occasionally delude myself into thinking I could fix it and get you back, and we could get rid of Tristan and just take over his business and go along like things are the same as they've always been. I also thought I thought this last night after I realized you don't remember anything. I thought maybe I should just leave and let him start fresh. And I almost did. I had all my things together, ready to leave, and then I just didn't. And right now, after hearing all that, I am wondering if I should regret not leaving. Because the longer you're near me, the more likely it is that Tristan's going to find you. And vice versa. And the more you're involved with the old crew and we all try to get back together or whatever it is they're trying to do now, the more likely it is that other old enemies are going to come through and find us. But I would be lying if I didn't say that, or I would be lying if I said that I don't want all of that back. It's all I've wanted for 4 years.
I don't know that we would ever be able to get it back.
No.
But if there's one thing I have learned several times now, sometimes the best option is to just start over. And I will hold out a hand to shake. And I will say, Sala Norendil, it is very nice to meet you. My name is Christmas Fortunemær.
No, it's not.
Well, to me it is.
And she takes your hand and shakes it. Okay.
Okay.
Tristan's gonna kill you.
He's probably gonna try to do that anyway. So
Yeah.
it's either die happy or run scared until you die scared. You know, that's where I'm at right now. I'd rather die happy. Anyway, we've been walking really slowly towards where these other people are, and we well, I guess I need to go run an errand for Magda, so that's...
Yeah, I was curious about what was going on there.
I'll probably just go buy some paint or something and just pick it up in the yard and paint it so it looks different. And
Chris.
Oh my god.
Do you know how much it costs to upgrade weapons like that? I don't even know what that thing is called.
It's called a Kusarigama.
You should tell her that, because she hasn't hit shit with it in the last couple weeks.
That's fair.
It's also not true.
Play the tape.
Yeah, right.
She's hit things with it.
Mostly
Jasper.
going to the tape.
Mostly Jasper.
Yeah, mostly just Jasper.
Yes.
I did great in that fight pit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I wasn't watching
Yeah,
that.
with not the Kusarigama.
You know what? That's true.
Yeah. They're right there. Yeah. Sala sighs and says, I'll take it for her if you really don't want to do it.
No, this is way funnier. Let's just try this and then...
God, you really want to die in your sleep, don't you?
It is very interesting how not different you are.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I don't know if it is. By the way, I think you can... Jesus Christ.
Is that a cat?
That was a horn.
I think that
not
was
a cat.
yeah. It did sound a little bit like Titan going.
Yeah. The fuck is happening? Anyway, she says, by the way, I did a little bit of snooping around last night after I, had a crisis. I think, I'm not sure, but I think you don't even know who they are. I think Beckett and Ross are going to be there too.
That will be interesting.
Well, Beckett was your ride or die buddy, so he should
Ride
be
or die
fine.
boot.
But I don't know. You were the only one who was really close with Ross. I don't really know him that well.
That's okay. I
Oh, you froze. For a
No,
moment.
I'm still here. I'm just thinking. I've been thinking about that, and it truly, I didn't want to go to that safe house tonight. But I remembered. I think I had a dream last night, and it just jogged something in my memory. A story that well, I told them I read about it. Truth is, I wrote it when I was younger. A hidden rose garden in the Feywild.
And you see she smiles.
And there's a in the center of the garden there's a pedestal. I can tell you know the story already.
Mm-hmm.
And well, in the story, Christmas made his way there, knowing of the treasure that it possessed, which was the crystal rose on a pedestal in the middle, but it was protected by these creatures in the rose bushes that would disguise themselves as the flowers, and anyone who tried to get close to it would be attacked by them. But they were not kept there. Well, they were not there willingly, let's say. And so when Christmas went to the rose garden, he did not go for the crystal rose, but he sought to free them from their imprisonment so that those small fey creatures would protect him instead. And so I think that we go into the hornet's nest, so to speak, with this safe house, and we don't know who we can trust and who we can't. But I think the goal at the end is to stay away from Tristan, or do something about him, and we can make friends with the hornets along the way.
I hope so. I desperately want to believe that Gwen is still on our side. If nobody else, at least her.
I may have a trick for that tonight.
Well, be careful. The others are pretty crafty, and I'm sure they don't know whether or not they can trust us. Especially me, considering I disappeared for so long.
Alright, let's go get these other guys and
Okay.
head into town. I'll go grab that fucking thing. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll go grab Magda's Kusarigama.
For the sake of brevity, who needs to go into town?
I need to go into town.
Okay. Christmas, Sala. Jasper and Lorcan don't need to go unless you guys want them to go.
If Magda sees that Christmas is come back toward the tower and he's picking up her Kusarigama, she'll walk out and meet him and be like, "Oh, so you didn't do it then. Great. Well, oh well, and then takes it from him. She's like, 50 gold, please.
We're going back.
50 gold, please. I'll come with.
Gone into town. Okay, fine.
I'll come with.
I'll give you 49 gold.
No. No,
you don't know. Count it.
1, 2,
1, 2,
3.
3. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll give you your 50 gold back.
Thank you. Was it worth it? Did you kiss and make up?
No.
Oh, well.
No.
Oh, she's there too. Oops.
Yeah, she's still there. Was that the intention?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Magda Wrenly, you are a shitty liar, and you are talking to two of the best liars,
Yeah.
probably in all of Frosthold.
All right. Anyway, we're going into
Well,
town.
at least one.
Oh.
I have no comment.
Oh. Yeah, we're going into town. Good, cool. Let's go.
Let's go get these guys.
All right.
You all gather up. Fuck it, Lorcan and Jasper will come with you.
The whole crew.
Yeah,
Yep.
the whole crew plus Zella. But you head in. Who needs to go where?
AMC office and to find Asgear.
Okay.
Sundrake.
Sundrake.
The blacksmith.
Okay, so you're going to Asgear as well, because he's the blacksmith.
Oh, yeah.
What does Christmas need?
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
I'm just hanging out.
So
Just two bros hanging out in
Yeah.
a hot tub.
I'm just here.
Yeah.
I'm just here to talk with people.
5 feet
I'm
apart,
just here
just
for a
about
good
getting-
time. Just in a
we'll
silly,
start
goofy
with
mood.
the AMC office.
Oh.
As you head up there and you head inside, and there's Miss Elda Court's daughter, who is the secretary. What you need, Foostrak?
I am looking to send a message to Rayoru.
Okay.
Basically just detailing yesterday regarding running into the brothers-in-law. Just advising her to watch her back. And also letting her know about the corpse slayer. I know it is a Broadhorn heirloom, but knowing that it was once hers, he would definitely make the offer of if she would like it or if she needs it, we will find a way to get it to her.
Okay.
But yeah, that's... Oh, and letting her know that if she comes across Razvin, he's cool. So...
Go ahead and write that all down for me, and I will, I'll get to it after the game.
Alright.
And then Sundrakes.
Oh, quick cue.
Yes.
Taiylor. Did I
Hey.
get that? Did I get that letter that you gave to me out of game?
Oh, yes. God, I forgot all about it. Yes.
Okay.
You would have gotten that, now.
Right now.
It just appears.
Wow!
just you're walking along, and all of a sudden you hear like a and a little golden envelope drops out of the sky right in front of you.
Okay. I will read it.
And it
Okay.
is very clearly your father's handwriting on the front.
Oh,
His
he's
very
dead.
bad handwriting.
How could he be dead if he wrote it?
He wrote it from beyond the grave.
Oh, okay.
He was forced to write it before they killed him.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's got your name on it, which is spelled correctly, but
Oh.
the Manas is spelled wrong. Frosthold is spelled right, but after a couple tries.
Oh, he's dumb.
And the return address on it is just the Fifth Horseman, but it's spelled with a 5th because he can't remember how to spell fifth.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like him already.
I tortured Ash with
I
this
read
before.
this letter and it's
Yeah.
just so heartbreaking.
It is.
Yeah, I'll read it.
But there is a small note attached to it, signed by a... God, what was his name? I can't remember. He's the only one aboard able to do well, not Vodra Post, but transport letters. Fuck. Hold on, sorry.
Clay Aiken.
Yep.
No, he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. Where's the fucking thing?
Yeah, damn it.
I re-downloaded it and everything. Where the fuck?
Pepperoni.
Yep, that's his name.
Son of a bitch.
Ash, you have the crew manifest. What is Vostavan's last name?
Oh, God.
Cooper.
Yeah, that.
Oh, wait, there it is.
Barris.
Nope, that's only... God damn it, that's only one page. Where's the other one?
Alec Creed? Alec Creed?
Hold on.
A-L-L-E.
You're very close, I'm pretty sure.
It's Allecriid.
Yes, Alacreed.
Yeah.
It's just a note from Vostavan Alacreed basically saying, here, I'm delivering this message for your father. Please deliver to the order of Magda Wrenly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll read the letter.
Okay, so you all noticed that. This letter just pop in out of nowhere.
Well, you guys sure do get a lot of mail around here.
Yeah. Can you guys give me just like half a second?
Sure.
And I'm gonna...
One.
Right there.
Okay. I'm gonna go like around the corner, like at like the mouth of an alley or something, and just kind of lean up against a wall and like read it and
Okay.
I
Let the tears
follow
ensue.
get sad. Yeah.
and post up at the entrance to the alleyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna look over at Christmas and like as like mid read, and I'm going to be like, do you fucking mind?
You read all my letters. I'm just here because
Christmas, I fucking mean it this time.
Oh shit.
all right. I'll go walk out of sight.
Okay.
And I'll read the rest.
No. Yeah. So you get that. Sundrakes.
Yes. I need to talk to the person. What's her name? What's her
Well,
nuts?
there's Meshach Roanan and there's Mikhail, whose last name you do not know.
Meshach. Yes. Oh, hey there.
Okay. You just barge into the store and
Yeah.
Meshach like
Oh,
looks
hey.
up and she's got like a jeweler's monocle and like a bunch of stuff in front of her. She's like, "Yes, hello, Mr. Borago." Or wait, what was her accent? She was
I don't know.
Russian. She was Russian.
Wait. Mr. Borago.
Mr. Borago. How can I help you?
Oh, hey there. So I needed to come pay for the rest of my shield,
Okay.
and I slapped 25 platinum on the counter. Like, there you go.
Okay. And she gathers it all up and like puts it in like this like lockbox that she has and pulls out a little ledger and writes down a note.
And then I wanted to check on when it would be done.
I believe that Mikhail will have it ready for you tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, that's all I needed. Okay, bye.
Okay, goodbye. And she puts her monocle back on and just goes back to what she's doing.
I leave. That was
All
it.
right.
That's all I needed to do.
All right. Blacksmith.
Yes.
Y'all. Yes.
Well, I was just saying I have to go there, and so I guess I just gotta...
Same.
Magda will come out of the alley, like, very clearly, like, not doing okay. Like, Yeah, like you could probably see like the edges of her eyes are probably a little red, but she's mostly like put back together and is like, "All right, blacksmith, let's go."
Okay.
All right.
You guys head over across Shorner into Old Manas. The blacksmith shop is right before the central bridge over into Camp Mahler, across from what was the GWC office. As you guys get to this sort of corner building that has this big outdoor, sort of open air workshop where like it's still under the rest of the building, but it's like inside columns and open to the street. You guys do see across the way, Camp Mahler has further degraded as more people have like taken down tents. Some of the bigger tents are gone. Most of the people are gone, and there's not a whole lot of movement over there anymore. Which, of course, you guys heard that the GWC left Manas, but there's still a few people over there cleaning things up and like packing things. As you get to this shop, the first thing you notice is that it is around 3 times the size your average blacksmith shop, and everything in it is, built to match. From pretty much the end of the block, you can hear the hammer ringing, and you soon start to hear a second one join in. But as you approach, the shop itself has like a few steps down, like it's set into the ground a ways. And just inside, you can see 2 large furnaces with 2 huge anvils and like tool setups that are side by side. And then there's like a counter running around the outer corner with like an order window. Currently, inside, the Jotun that you guys saw at the bakery is hammering away on a gigantic piece of steel. And currently watching a forge across from him is a Geary woman, sort of similar to like Ira and Gwen. She's got like the paler bluish skin. She has sort of silvery hair instead of the darker colors. The Jotun is a much more like icy blue, a little stronger blue color, white hair, long braided beard. His hair is braided back as well. He, being that it's late summer and he's in a forge, he currently has no shirt on. He's got like the blacksmith apron, but no shirt, simple pants that are like full of little like spark holes from working there. And he's wielding this massive, to him, one-handed hammer that is honestly kind of similar to Foostrak's maul, that is covered in runic designs. The woman is dressed similarly to him. She's just got like a halter top, pants, currently not wearing an apron. But she also has these really thick bracers on her arms, that both her skin and the bracers are just covered in runes. And she's got long hair also braided back. As you guys come up to the front of the shop, the Jotun is just hammering away. He's not paying attention. But the woman notices you guys, and she looks up, says, can I help you?
I look over at Foostrak.
I was recommended to come here by Alistair Altera to seek out an Asgeir Corinson.
And she turns and looks at the Jotun, who has stopped hearing his name, and he sort of draws himself up from his anvil to his full height of probably about 14 feet. And you can see his head is just a couple feet below even this tall ceiling. And he looks over and he says, well then, And a friend of the Master Arcanist is a friend of mine. You can hear his voice is really ragged. And he sets aside the metal in like an oil trough to cool. And he walks up to the counter, puts these huge hands down on it. You can see he's missing his ring and pinky finger on one hand. Probably his offhand. And he just leans over the counter, just looming over you guys. He says, "How can I help you?"
Well, I have the feeling that I may take a little bit more time. Magda, what'd you come here for?
I silently put the Kusarigama down on the counter in front of. Yeah.
No, the counter is like normal person height. He like standing down further in this like lowered shop. He's having to lean down over it. But he takes the Kusarigama between his like thumb and two fingers, and sort of turns it over, looking it over, pulls the chain out, looks at it, looks at Magda. What can I do?
Just make it better.
It is not very specific, but I will see what I can do. And he wraps the chain up around the handle, and he turns and looks at the woman. He says, "I think this is a bit more your speed. What do you think for improvements?" And she steps over, takes a look at the Kusarigama, thinks for a moment. "I imagine I could hone the blade, make it a bit lighter, easier to use. How long do you have to wait?"
I think we're trying to be out of here. Well, I'm not sure, but next few days.
Okay. I could probably have it done on the 4th for you. Let's say it's just kind of a specialty weapon. Let's say 250 gold.
Oh god, okay, don't have that much.
How much do you need?
You're not there.
Yeah, I am.
You are? Oh,
The whole
okay.
crew's there.
Everyone's there.
Yeah.
Well, I only have 115 gold. So
150 or 150?
115.
115.
Alright, well, never mind. I guess I'll...
Magda, you feel a hand on your shoulder as Lorcan steps up and slaps a bunch of coin down.
No, you don't have to.
Yeah,
do
shut up. We'll take it. And the woman, like, looks at him, looks at you, and is like, okay. And she takes the money, takes the Kusarigama, and she goes and sets the Kusarigama up on a rack of, like, next project to do.
Does Magda just have a rapier as well?
Yeah.
You do? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She is going to like yank her shoulder away from Lorcan and just kind of like sit there like in a huff, like.
Question.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I insight check Lorcan?
Sure.
Okay. Bad. 10.
What are you trying to find out?
He's a fae. I don't trust fae that just offer nothing, or sorry, offer things in exchange for nothing. And
yeah.
I've had suspicions for a while, so this is just me trying to read a situation.
Lorcan is a trickster by nature, so a 10's not going to do it.
Yeah.
His intentions seem to be pure. But yeah, as the woman puts the Kusarigama away, the Jotun takes out this like pad of paper that is comically small compared to him, and takes this little pen. Says, "Can I have a name for the weapon?"
Magda Wrenly.
And he jots that down and rips it off the sheet, and the woman's just passing by, and she takes it from him. And he turns his gaze back to Foostrak.
Alistair and I had a conversation last night. You were at the pastry shop yesterday when, let's say shit hit the fan.
That is a good way to put it.
Yeah. I'm looking to be able to learn some new things, because that's not going to be the last time that my family causes trouble for us. And Alistair suggested magic, but I am not exactly what one would call adept in more magical methods. But he said that you may know some techniques that may be able to help me further my studies and help improve. And I am willing to do whatever may be needed to earn that right, as I have heard that is something that comes from your culture.
Well, he is not wrong. Though most of what I know is more utility. If you're looking for more of the battle magic side, I think my wife is more the teacher you need.
He'd mentioned something about the runic tattoos.
Yeah, and he, you can already see them, but he, turns his arms over for you, and you can see his skin is nearly black across his arms because of how many he has.
He seemed to imply that there was something with those that, he phrased it as more primal, but that may have been only because I'm not that smart, and that's kind of a word that helps me understand a bit better.
No, it is accurate. This magic transcends language, it transcends cultures. It is one of our earliest discoveries as a people. And he turns and looks across at what you assume is his wife, says, "These are from before the Age of Frost, before Ilarka, before the Balin returned. They are from the ancient giants, our shared ancestors. Primal is exactly the word for it."
I would be honored to learn if you and your wife deem me as being worthy of so.
And he turns and looks at her and says, "What do you think, Asha?" And she takes a moment, gives you a real hard stare. "What would you use these for?"
I'm not sure what you know of my people, but back home, we're often hunted, treated as beast of burden and a game of sport. My clan, they don't want to adapt, they don't want to learn, they just seem to be fine going extinct because they take what Zarai says too far. I left so that wouldn't happen. Yesterday, what you saw is them trying to force me to go back. And I ain't willing to do it.
But
I just want to protect my people.
you want to.
But even more, I want to protect the people that I have here with me, The family that I found. The family that loves me for me, just as I love them for them.
And she looks over at Asgeir, and he shrugs, and she's like, well, I think perhaps one of the first things we will need to do is beat some of those old ideas out of you.
I would enjoy that.
All right, well, and she glances back at like her sort of workstation. Says, I suppose I could push back that sword. Give me one moment. Go around back. We will, we'll get started. And she heads up a staircase into the upper building. And Asgeir kind of chuckles to himself. He says, you are fucked, my friend.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I mean, you saw me yesterday. I assume I should leave all of my weapons here.
No. Take them with you. She will see what you can do on all fronts. Just be ready to bleed.
I mean, progress never comes easy, right?
No, especially not with Asha.
And I just, like, dip my head to him, like, deeply. And I just head out to go around to the back.
Okay, and before we close for the day, is anybody going with him, or are you guys letting him go on his own?
Oh, I want to follow. I want to see it.
Oh, I absolutely want to help them beat the shit out of him.
Great!
Magda's not. Magda's gonna go off.
Okay.
Magda's gonna go get popcorn for everyone.
Yeah.
Just don't cry into it, please.
Magda gets a funnel and just like puts it in the top of the mask and pours popcorn into it, and it just slowly lowers as you hear crunching.
Yeah.
It's like a horse bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jasper and Sala also follow Foostrak. Magda, as you turn to go, Lorcan, he like puts up a hand, but he doesn't touch you this time. He says, hey, if you need to talk about anything, not now, but whenever, let me know. And you don't owe me anything for that.
Do you want to go get a drink or something?
I would love that.
Great. Let's go.
Okay.
Bravo,
And he just
buddies,
sort of
off on
waves
another
to the other, says, we'll be maybe back, I don't care. And he just follows back.
Say hi to Gwyn for me.
Magda's just like,
Yeah. As you step away, like Lorcan's just like, what a right fucker.
yeah.
But yeah, you go off into the rest of Old Manas with Lorcan to, I assume, locate a tavern. And the rest of you gather up behind the Corinson blacksmith, where indeed you do find a little, almost like a corral, just like a fenced-in area, easy enough to like duck in under the fences, but it's clearly cordoned off for fun uses. And you see off to the sides, there's like community areas within this little like courtyard in between buildings. But eventually, you see Asha, as you've learned her name is, come back down, and she is carrying a gigantic maul of her own.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And she has her eyes set on Foostrak. But that's where we're gonna end for today. God damn it! These couple of days are just taking so long. But
It's you.
But they're so good.
But good.
this Foostrak is on like a full-on like grog, like, where do you find your strength?
I'm gonna get stronger.
Yeah. Shoot.
And I'm gonna get drunk doing it.
I would like some ale.
Oh, that too.
I would like some hot apple cider, please.
Yeah. Fuck, you want some? Yes, grog.
Grog.
Grog. Anyway, thanks y'all for joining us. I'm already excited for next week. D&D never lasts long enough. I have such fucking... I can't wait for Beckett. Oh, I'm so excited about him. He's so stupid. But yeah, and I can't wait for Magda to see Gwen again. Yeah, so let's go around all the peeps. We'll start with the actual AACO stuff. You can find us on Twitter at AtlaranADVCo. You can find us on YouTube at Atlaran Adventuring Co. And of course, you're on Twitch. All the links are below in our link tree for Atlaran and all of our stuff. So as we mention them, you can find everything there. Please visit our Redbubble and see if you like any of the designs there, because this shit ain't free. Let's go to Ben. Go for it.
Oh, I get to go first. Hi. I was not expecting to go first. I'm Blake R. Wolfe. I write fantasy novels. You can find me at BlakerWolfe.com. And that's also my handle on all the socials. I write fantasy novels. I have a complete series called The Crystalline Chronicles. That's book 1 that Taylor's holding. So if you like Lord of the Rings, Narnia, Dungeons and Dragons, that'll be kind of up your alley. And then I'm currently working on another series that should be released either later this year or the beginning of next year. And then I'm also working with Astrid and Taiylor, co-authoring our Campaign 1 novelization. So
we broke 10,000 words.
Yeah.
we did,
We're
which
way ahead
means
of
we're on schedule. Actually, we're like just on schedule.
Oh,
But
never mind. Yeah.
yeah, we're on
there's
schedule.
birthday.
Well, by the end of I don't know what you're planning on doing by the end.
I'm going to be busy all day, so
Okay.
yeah, I'm going to be.
So
a
we're
little
on
behind.
schedule.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I do. Go check it out.
Yeah. Gale. No.
Whoa.
Gale.
Hi, I'm Zachary Gale. I have a Twitter, Zachary G. Author. I primarily write horror stories. I'm working on my first short story collection. Should be published next year, probably around October. I just got married, and that's been delightful. And yeah, for now, that's it. We're still working on setting up Alina's shop. So I don't have any information to report on that as of yet.
Great, cool. Ash.
Hello. My name is Astrid Knight. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or on my website, astridknight.com. What can I say besides my book? I got a couple of short stories. I have a short story and an anthology out right now called, the anthology is called Tales from the Year Between, Volume 3, In the Wake of the Kraken. It's about pirates, so you can check that out right now. Also, pre-orders shortly will be coming out for, I'm not sure the particular title yet, but is part of the Heads and Tails anthology series Winter Edition, coming out December 7th. I have a story in there about the Mothman and how
That's
great.
awesome.
Yeah,
It's tight ass.
I'm so excited. I think it's a good story that I am proud of.
Damn right.
Yeah. Also, I have a book coming out in February called Perception Check, which is the book 1 of the Mages of Valmira series. It's about D&D. It's pretty cool. So check that out in February. Pre-orders will be going up in January, and you can get some pretty cool stuff with that if you order it ahead of time. I don't know what that stuff will be, but we'll see. Also I'm writing the Atlaran book.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's pretty fun. Yeah.
it's been fun so far.
Yeah. I am enjoying it.
I am loving reliving campaign 1.
I know. And it's so fun to be like, oh, I have to get back in like the headspace of Sylphie, and then also being like, what the fuck happened? Like over a year ago.
It's still angst, but it's a different flavor of angst.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have to shift gears into Marin, which is yet another flavor of angst, though similar.
Yep.
Self-destructive angst.
Yeah.
Koop, do you have anything for us?
Hello, my name is Zack. I'm a regular human being, and I do have something fun to show off today. People watching may have seen these neat little, I'll show them off again, these neat little character flyouts that we have now, so you guys can see our stats and our classes and our AC, and I already have to change mine because I got that ring, and you got that
The ring of protection also helps
up.
with saving throws.
I don't have the shield yet,
Very
so
cool.
you're
That's cool.
good.
I'm just gonna have one ready. But yeah, these neat little things that I made that's for our characters. Yeah, that's what I have to show off. That's cool. Yeah, hashtag
shit.
Stream Master. Hashtag Stream Master.
Oh my god.
That's me.
I'm embarrassed.
Same.
You used to be Stream Master, though.
I know, but I didn't do
proud.
any hashtag things.
That should be a new fantasy series, Stream Master.
That sounds like a water sports erotica.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, let's not.
Or one of those.
Wait,
if
you don't want to
die-
have
if
sex
you-
on like a water slide?
It's one of those. If you die in the game, you die
Rubber
for
sheet.
real stories.
Look, the Stream Master is just one of the
Slide in my
villains
backyard.
of the erotica glory hole
Oh
series.
God, please.
Mm, yeah.
Please, no, don't taint my section of this with
Oh,
this.
That
now we're
tape.
doing one about tapes. Okay.
Taiylor, how about you?
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I was expecting an answer.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Taiylor Wallace, and I made this shit.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
No.
All right, I'm turning
yeah,
the stream off now.
No, fuck off. I guess, yeah, you can find me on Twitter at TAIY.
Why?
IY.
Or.
TAIYLORWALLACE. Make sure you spell Taylor wrong or you will never find me. I also have Sonder_editing on Twitter at the moment in case you need an editor for your writings, especially since it's National Novel Writing Month. Because, some people have books at the end of this month and maybe you need another set of eyes to go over it. And I'm an affordable freelance editor. Yeah. But anyway. I do want to reiterate because I'm so excited about it. We are working on the first novel of the first campaign of Atlaran, the Sleeper campaign. We're currently working with Sylphie, Altera, later on Heartstead, and Jax of, I believe, what was the name of the place?
I don't know. Starts with AV. I don't fucking remember.
Abraca, fuck you.
Taco.
I literally have like 7 documents open when I'm writing this because I'm just like, who's these people?
What is
What the
this?
hell is this? Yeah. And I just start making up shit. Like, just like, all right, yeah, whatever.
The fuck?
Dude, like
Arabic.
I was
Arabic,
really
yeah.
struggling last night, being like, what do the Caskers and Arbiters even do? I was it was an Arbiter. I don't know what they fucking do.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spent a whole campaign talking about them, and you still don't know anything about them.
I literally got to
tried.
Carol and I was like, what does Carol even look like?
Oh my god, he was
He's
like your
like
boyfriend
Elias.
for like
I know, I had no
decades.
idea. I was just like, yeah, he's a dude.
He's-
He's a
yeah,
guy.
I mean, you guys didn't really see him much after
that is true.
after the party. But yeah,
I don't think we ever actually saw him physically.
not like in
At the
game.
party?
In our heads. In
Well,
our head. It's this
yeah.
entire game is in our heads. Like I've
That's
never
true.
actually seen him.
Maybe I'll do some art for Carol at some point, but considering how long it took me to do Alistair, we'll see. But yeah, we're currently running with Sylphie and Jax and Brenna Silver, and
The mouse god.
Indeed.
Do not
Yes.
forget the mouse god.
Yes. Please put that in
Oh,
somewhere.
absolutely.
Yay.
Is
but
that
yeah.
did Jax say that?
Yeah,
That was
when
Jack's
we
joke.
went to jail and she
Yeah.
turned into a mouse or be shaped into a mouse and then came in. And I was like,
And
oh,
he
he's
was
a mouse
like,
god.
You're a mouse guy.
Yeah. Little did he know how close he was getting to the truth at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kestrel is going down, and y'all are about to be arrested for shit. But you know,
Oh, it's going down in an earlier round.
Yeah, too.
in Sugar, we're going down swinging.
Ugh, it's on fire.
What song is that part of?
It's not.
Oh, okay.
No.
It's on fire. Oh.
We didn't.
It
start
is
the
on fire.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. You can find, like I said before, you can find all our links in our link tree, which should be on the screen here on Twitch and on YouTube. I think that's it. We will be back next week, Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern, for what will hopefully be a fun battle of reckoning for Foostrak against his potential Rune Knight mentor. And then the meeting of some of the old gang from the Feywild, whose names we know some of, but I think it'll be fun as we learn more about them, especially when you figure out the name of the gang. It'll be fun. All right, I'm done rambling. So, Stream Master, take us out.
Hashtag Stream Master. Thank you
Oh
very
my
much.
God.
Hashtag bless.
all right.
Hashtag
All right.
but.
I will take us out at a point in time, eventually soon.
Farewell.
Bye.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye, mortals.